All right, hey guys, welcome back to another episode of our Merknir story about our outlaw warrior priest of Ulric, cast out of the cult of Ulric, declared hereticus for his archaic and ancient interpretation of the Ulrican faith. He's just, more old school and hardcore and brutal than the average Ulrican priest. And so he can only recruit bandits. We've got a couple of house rules. We can only recruit bandits. But we can also pray to Ulric. And when we pray to Ulric, sometimes these religious units will just join us without us having to actually recruit them. So yeah, so basically we can only recruit bandits or we can pray for religious units. But we can't recruit religious units directly, only through prayer. And the other thing we're doing is the iron price rules, which means that we can only pay the iron price. We can't pay the gold price for anything. We can't buy any items with gold. So yeah, basically, there's any situation where you're paying gold for stuff, we can't do that pretty much, except for we can pay a trainer. If a trainer trains us, we can pay them, or retraining at the arena, or learning spells and stuff. We can pay wages for our troops. And if one of our guys gets captured, we can pay their pay their bounty to get them to released, but basically it's buying stuff, like buying items. We can't buy items. We have to acquire everything by fighting and killing and stuff. So basically that's where it is. So we're still trying to kind of do all the normal Bannerlord stuff, but without being able to buy anything and without being able to recruit normal troops. So it's fun because it slows everything down and makes everything a lot harder. Well, a lot harder, but it's harder to progress. But it's like Bannerlord's not a game where you can't really lose. You can always kind of keep going. Although in this game it's a bit easier to feel like you might lose because you can start starving. Food is an issue when you get a nice amount of food built up, and then if you lose your army and lose all your food and you're just a single guy running around again, it's kind of hard to build up again. But we've had to do that again. We had to get rid of all of our army because we ran out of food, because we were trying to do some sieges. We did actually manage to successfully take over Beck yesterday. But then we lost it to the vampires, and then we tried to take over Grensburg, but then the vampires interrupted us and we starved and ran out of food. And so now we're trying to build up our armies again. But I think those like Beck and Grensburg should both still be pretty weak. So if we can build up a good solid army again, then I reckon we'll be able to take one on both of those again. This area here is our sort of target area. I think we want to take out maybe Beck, Grensburg, maybe Beckhofen, Remmer, trying to build a little empire of Ulrican, hardcore Ulrican dudes in here. Because we've got this Shrine of Ulric right here, so this would be a nice area. And there's another Shrine of Ulric there, so it'd be a nice area here for us to inhabit. But yeah, basically our only troops that are really good are the Ulrican troops. And we can it's only about every 8 days that we can actually get any of those. And as we progress further and further, we can pray sort of less and less, because the this particular career has this special perk where battles with even or unfavorable odds refresh your Ulric blessing. So basically, every time we fight a battle, our blessing gets refreshed again. Although, actually, you might still be able to pray. You might still be able to pray again once the original blessings run out, even if it's refreshed. I'm not sure. I have to practice that. So yeah, we've actually got this now 50% resistance to stagger on foot. Really powerful for a if you're an elite combat lord, which we are, or which we are working on being. But it works especially well if you have heavy armor, because you can take a lot of hits, but not be staggered and be able to fight back. Hey Dallas, hey Raga, hey Daywood. Are we a monster killer yet? Well, we haven't killed any minotaurs yet. But we probably will kill some minotaurs at some point. Alright. Now, yeah, we need to go around and kill deserters, basically. And we need to get some food. Actually, let's go and take out this cultist camp. Yeah, so usually what I do is I take out a couple of bandits. If I get completely run out of food, I reduce my party back down to just my companions and my wolf brothers if I can. Or I recruit some new wolf brothers by praying. And then I go and take out the nearest bandit party, try and get 1 or 2 food. Then once I've got a couple of food, then I take out a hideout, hopefully get a few more food. And then once we've got once we've got a party of about 40 or 50 guys, then we try and raid a village for food and get like 100 food. And once we've got 100 food or more, so then we're good to go again. Basically, is how we do it. We've killed heaps of skeletons, yeah. I'm not going to get him to charge because the warriors of Ulric will just charge ahead. Is that an enemy or is that? I love these wolf brothers. They're so cool. Hey, Ryan. End of level. Oh, did you? Nice. You're a healer? You're a healer, aren't you? A little frost on him. That does damage over time and slows him down.
You've cut quite a swath through my men there, damn you. How about we settle this one-on-one?
How about I kill you all with the power of Ulric? If I settle it one-on-one, I wouldn't get to kill your mates. Plus, you might beat me because I'm old. But yeah, I figured out that one-on-one is better loot. Nah, who gives a fuck? What was I going to say? Yeah, one-on-one's not better loot if we lose, though. Yeah, but we might lose, though, don't we? Like, there's a very real chance that we'll lose the duel. So it's like, what, it's better to get 100% chance of getting the food than get 0 loot. Like if my character had like super high combat skills and I had a fast weapon, then there'd be 0 chance of losing, But this weapon's quite slow, and he's got higher combat skills than me. Yes, cast with 2 hands. I have a shield. What am I going to do with a shield? Block him to death? I've got a 2-handed weapon and a shield. And I've currently got a bow equipped. So he's going to get a free swing on me as well. Although, I do have the power of Ulric. And the longer we stand here, the longer my Ulric abilities have to refresh. Oh, fuck. No, got him. So I have Bretonnia on the ropes, but it seems like each time we declare war, I have to deal with like 100 lords from old conquered clans. Oh, jeez. I'm not going to take any prisoners. Yeah, we got a good, actually, pretty good amount of food. Wonder how much more we would have. I mean, I wonder how much less we would have gotten if we didn't fight the duel. I don't. Do you actually get more food? Do you actually get more loot if you fight the duel? Do you have to execute everyone? You don't. Nah, I wouldn't execute everybody if I was you. You can get this perk. Minus 30% chance escape chance for hero prisoners, and I think there might be one in here as well. Minus 50% chance for escape prisoners in your party. So if you get your riding up really high to 225 and get that, that's the most important one. 50% reduced, and then this one, yeah, this one gives you minus 30% as well. So those two together is minus 80%. And basically just capture them all and just have like a massive pile of lords in your backpack and carrying them around. So if you've got high riding, maybe respec into that if you haven't already got it. All right, we're trying, so we're 18 food now. Nice. This is a nice chunk.
We're not looking for a...
Oh, shit. Oh, no, that's all right. It was just... Unfortunately, we pulled in another party. So she got maxed out medicine already. So I think she mainly wants to focus on one-handed and athletics now. It'd be nice to get faith up as well, but hey, Cantor. Yeah, I think we will make him into knights at some point, but I don't think we've got there yet. So I've got an extra restriction as well. Like I can get those religious troops by praying, but I can't upgrade them to knights. So warriors of Ulric, these guys are the highest tier of troops we can get at the moment. I've just got that self restriction. That self restriction that I can't recruit, can't convert them into knights. Yeah, but I might relax that restriction eventually. Looks so peaceful. Go 50% physical resistance now from the bark skin. Yeah, it's weird. I feel like when you're I don't know. I think it's weird when your sisters of Shellio, when they've got like bows out, sometimes they don't cast their healing spell. I don't know, it's weird.
You've cut quite a swath through my men there, damn you. How about we settle this one-on-one?
Oh, I meant to fight the duel. But I forgot. I clicked the wrong button. It's more skill ups for my dudes. Yeah, I feel like we got the same amount of food, even more food this time when we didn't fight the duel. So I don't know. I mean, maybe this camp was richer than the other one, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure about this whole like dueling gives you more loot thing.
We got no quarrel with you.
No, we don't recruit chaos cultists, so.
Under my orders. Infantry forward! Forward! Everyone, move! Move!
Yeah, well, I mean, maybe it gives you more loot, maybe it doesn't give you more loot, but I don't think it's significant enough to be more important than the tactical, you know. Like, if you don't think you're going to win the duel, then you shouldn't do the fucking duel, obviously. You know, like, you know what I mean? Or if losing the duel is going to be bad for you, then don't do the duel. You know, or if you badly outnumber the enemy and it's going to be a great advantage to you to not do the duel, then don't do the duel. You know, like, you know, if you're like got low combat skills, you got a bad weapon matchup, and you know you're likely going to lose the duel, then you know what's the point of risking everything just to get a slightly more loot. But anyway, I was actually planning on fighting the duel just then because I've got quite a few advantages in terms of my I could have just deleted the guy with my spells, but I accidentally just clicked the wrong thing. So it is what it is. Fighting with honor is useless if you lose. Yeah, that's it. Fuck. Fucking I need a longer hammer. Hey, Jones, how you going? Your hammer is average, Mercy. Don't be insecure. It's not a great hammer. It's a medium hammer. Yeah, sorry, Darren. I guess all I'm really saying is that, you know, if you wanna argue for me to duel in future, the best argument would not be you should duel him, you'll get more loot. The best argument would be you should duel him because, you know what I mean, he's got heaps of soldiers, so you might lose if you don't duel him. Or, you know, you've got a good weapon versus his weapon, you should win the duel, or whatever, you know. You've got high skills, blah blah blah. Like, I'm more about whether you'll win the duel rather than like what loot you're going to get out of it. A mercy stream a day keeps the doctor away. Hey, Alpha. You should duel him because of Manifest Destiny. Yeah. Maybe I should carry a two-handed sword, and I should switch to the two-hander. Because the two-hander would be like, you know, just a wickedly fast two-handed sword, so that, you know, you basically can't lose the duel. I'll wait till you're getting a camp with a champion having 40 companions while you bring 10. In that case, even my mage will duel. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, if it's like, if I get into a crazy camp where I've only got 5 dudes and he's got like 30 or something, that's like, you got to duel, otherwise you're gonna lose, you know. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the whole, like, you get more loot, it's not relevant to me. Like, you know, the most important thing is whether you're gonna win the duel.
We're just harmless travelers.
Like most people, I'm more afraid of losing what I've got than I am of gaining more stuff. But then I'm more afraid of losing what I've already got than I am of missing out on more stuff that I could get. All right, we've got a bit of food now, so we can start building up again. You might want to go for dual-handed axe now that you can recruit bandits and by them just surrendering. Yeah, no, I'm thinking along the same. I agree, Kentug. I've been trying to work on my blacksmithing, and I actually unlocked the recipe for the axe that I want to make, but we didn't have enough ingots to actually make it, and then we lost all our shit. But we had to give up all our shit basically because we couldn't carry it. We've got a fair bit of stuff to get again now, but yeah, we'll wait till we
will try.
We'll wait till we
Hear me!
Oh no, it's all right. We didn't. It wasn't like a massive back. It wasn't a massive backtrack. We didn't. Like, I'm constantly getting more ingots and then spending them and getting more ingots and spending them. It's just that we had to give up the last lot of ingots, so it's not a big deal though. But the main thing is that we actually unlocked the recipe, which took ages. So we've actually got the recipe unlocked now. I just haven't quite made it yet. But yeah, so it's not a bummer. It's good. We've got the recipe unlocked. We're about to get the axe. Just haven't quite got it yet. Fuck you. I need a faster axe. Okay, so I'm trying to get rid of the archers. So, still some left. One left. None left. Oh, I couldn't say whenever you use your ability, it refreshes one of your spells, and so but you don't know which one. It's random, so you've got to go through all of your 5 spells to see four spells, sorry, to see which one it is. But like, even though you're in slow motion, I'm still like feeling rushed because I've got to check 4 different spells to see which one's got the cooldown off. And so yeah, can you see? Do they get lit up or anything? Like, is there a way of seeing it faster without having to check them all? I don't know. Yeah, anyway, so I was like rushing, thinking, oh, maybe it's that one, and I selected it, but no, that was not it. And I was like, oh, no, maybe it's this one. No, that's not it. And then I was dead. So I should have just fought. Maybe. But it was all right. We got some kills. Up to 74 food now already. Pretty nice. Yeah, Bandit, Beastmen are good for food.
We will trample your... Hear me! Hunt!
Fuck. Shit. Let me off. Oh, I didn't get it off. Really. I was trying to like do my big boom. Do my big boomer. It didn't work. Yeah, still haven't quite mastered the art of Ulric in combat. But yeah, it's very without any armor. Like, I'm still essentially naked. My chest piece, I think it's got like 11 armor on it or something. So yeah, we're still pretty weak. Actually, maybe we got an upgrade. I might have like 18 armor on my chest now or something. But anyway, yeah, we've still got very weak armor. So yeah, it's a lot more forgiving when you actually can take a couple of hits without dying. But yeah, unfortunately, we don't have that luxury. Yeah, I'm still not sure how we can really upgrade our gear. We're still like a ragtag bunch of bandits and really just zealots. Alright, I might do this camp as well. I'm a bit damaged, so the camp's probably not a good idea, because yeah, if you go into a camp with low health and you personally drop, then you lose the camp and waste a lot of time. Again, bad for dueling. Not sure what I want to put my skills into now. We could put 2 points into the gunpowder in case we one day get 30. You could be a mercenary against Wolfen. Who's Wolfen? You mean Middenheim? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we could go against Middenheim. Okay, so possibilities are, so we've got a steward, we've got a doctor, we've got a scout, so there's no point going around, and we've got an engineer, so we don't need no intelligence skills at all. Don't need scouting. Tactics could be good through auto-resolving some battles a bit easier, but it's not really critical. Oh, I mean, actually, tactics would be good, wouldn't it? Because sometimes when we fight big armies or whatever, we get screwed over. Yeah, tactics would be good, wouldn't it? I never really invest in tactics. Also blacksmithing, just so we can get this endurance point, would be good. And I'm still thinking about still trying to get gunpowder up. So, because if we can get gunpowder up to 30, then we can borrow one of the witch hunter's pistols for a while. It's a bit cheating, but yeah, we can borrow one of the witch hunter's pistols for a while until we get to 100 firing drills, and then just get rid of it and give it back again. Does tactics tree give any bonuses for siege auto resolve? Well, damage to range troops when you're sent to confront the enemy would apply to sieges. Snowy forest terrain would apply if it's in snowy forest terrain, I guess. Plus 10 party size. That would be good. Plus 1 troop for the hideout crew would also be good. Plus 3% damage, confronting, plus 1% to the formation. Minus 25% loss of troops when breaking into or out of a siege. Minus 15% disorganized state duration when a raid or siege is broken. 50% less troops left behind when escaping from battles. Yeah, this is all stuff that you really need if you're going to be a bandit. At least up to here. Plus 25% damage done to sieging to siege engines. That's only for engineer though, so it doesn't apply. %20 less damage to tier 3+ units when units are sent to confront the enemy. That's pretty cool. Tactics looks cool, yeah. So I want tactics 5. So that's a good, so we know we were going to spend the majority of our points. But yeah, I wouldn't mind putting 1 point in gunpowder, maybe to try and get eventually get gun up to 100. Even though guns aren't very Ulrican. But maybe I shouldn't do that because it's not very Ulrican, and it would be a bit of a, like, min-max wise it might be cool, but it's not really very Ulrican. It would be really really cool to get that after all medicine, healing, or things have failed. I think with 3.5 we can actually get that. 3.5, 232. Yeah, we can actually still get that. So, and 4.5 would get us to 246. So we may. So there's no real advantage from having 4 over 3. Except for we could get there faster. So yeah, so no, I won't bother with the gunpowder thing. Also, it's not very Ulric, and we could put 1 point into bow, just so we can get 50 bow, then we can get a better bow later on. Oh yeah, one more point in blacksmithing as well would be good. But we don't really need it right now, because we only got 9.5. We've got 9.5 learning rate anyway. Hey Simo, this is Old Realms mod for Bannerlord. So the game is called Bannerlord. You can usually get it on Instant Gaming for like 60% off. Let me know if you need a link. But yeah, this is a mod called Old Realms, which is a conversion, converts Bannerlord into Warhammer, and adds this career system where you can level up and choose different skills and stuff. And yeah, of course there's like all the Warhammer races and things. It's pretty cool. What am I trying to do here? Oh, you're going to do some blacksmithing. Well, let's just... oh, no, we can't fight the arena. We're too damaged. All right, never mind. All right, let's do some smithing. Yeah, we don't have enough ingots to... Console doesn't allow mods. Oh, okay. Have you got a PC, or you don't like? You only like playing on console? Because yeah, you can probably with a discount you can probably get it for like $20 on Instant Gaming. But yeah, it's a bit. If you've already got the game on console, it's a bit of a waste buying it again, I suppose. Oh well, if you might check out the last Bannerlord campaign I did as well. Basically, if you wanted something new to try out. What are we doing? Well, we're doing it in this campaign as well. But yeah, 2 things. Bandit only recruitment. So you can only recruit bandits. You can never recruit any other units except for bandit units. Which it sounds shit, but it actually makes the game really cool because you can just, it's heaps harder to like build up your armies, but it makes you value all your troops more. And it's just, I don't know, it's really fun. So yeah, bandit only recruitment, highly recommend. And the other thing we're doing is iron price, which means you can't buy anything from shops. Can't buy anything with gold. Can't buy food. Can't buy horses. Can't buy armor, weapons, nothing. You can still do blacksmithing, but you got to loot. You got to loot the wood. You got to loot the weapons to smelt down. You know, and yeah, everything's got to be like either one in battle or one in tournaments or you know, from quests or whatever. And yeah, it's super fun. Super fun. If you played a lot of Bannerlord and you kind of like can't really think of a fun new gameplay to do, then yeah, I'd recommend doing both of those together. Iron price, can't ever buy anything, plus bandit only. It's like super fun. You can recruit from defeated parties. You can recruit from defeated parties or armies, but only if they have bandits. You can only recruit bandits. No, you can't recruit good soldiers from defeated enemies. You can only recruit bandits. Yeah, so only bandits will follow you. No, no normal troops. The only way you can get normal troops is if you have leadership 150 and you get this perk that converts bandits into regular troops. Yeah, but I mean, you can play whatever rules you want, but yeah, oh, you could do it with defeated parties, yeah. Yeah. Actually, that's good. Yeah, you could do it from defeated parties, but that way you wouldn't be able to take on surrendering bandits, though. Well, I suppose you could make it that you could take on surrender, and whatever. Anyway, yeah, but you play whatever rules you want, but yeah, I highly recommend this particular rule set of no recruiting bandits. No recruiting anything other than bandits. Although if you ever get leadership to 150, which is basically impossible in vanilla, but you could eventually do it, then you could convert to normal troops. But even just getting normal bandit troops is pretty cool. Playing a Battanian archer only run right now. Ah, okay, cool. Well, if you, yeah, no, you're probably not ready for the bandit run then. Yeah, never mind. But remember this in like, you know, a year's time when you're looking for like stuff like this. Bandit only, Iron Price. Have you done like heavy blacksmithing runs where you make millions of gold from blacksmithing and level up your guys from blacksmithing and make all the weapons with blacksmithing and stuff? Neither of these are any use to me really. Oh, I wonder, it says discarded weapons are donated to troops for increased experience. Is that only during battles? Can I discard my weapons to at the Shrine of Sigmar and then get the experience as well? I don't know. I don't really care about it anyway. We'll probably never get we're not gonna get that many horses anyway, but yeah. But yeah, Battanian Archer only sounds pretty fun. Done Bandit only, but I bought stuff. Really fun. Oh, you've done the Bandit only? Yeah, Bandit only is really fun, yeah. Yeah, I didn't. I wasn't really ready for it when people were suggesting it before, but because I was more interested in like getting more powerful, whereas the Bandit only thing is more of a slow down, lo-fi type of thing. But it actually just makes it really good. Where's our engineer? I just realized our engineer is missing because he was the governor. I did a run where I blacksmith, but it takes too long. Okay. Yeah, something like this is kind of what I want. But, yeah, we need those fine steels. Yeah. So we've unlocked the ability to get the axe, but we can't actually make it. Sort of thinking it might be easier to get the axe of impossibility if we just loot, because with the axe of impossibility we can just fight minotaurs until we get, you know, a minotaur axe. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we should just try and level up pole arms. I mean, try and level up, maybe just try and level up our blacksmithing. Our sledgehammers are actually good. Should have probably kept that. Yeah, I wish I knew how to make sledgehammers. I don't know what the actual recipe is for sledgehammers, because the sledgehammers are actually better than my hammers that I make, but they're not mastercrafted or anything. So if I could figure out how to make the sledgehammer recipe and then just make like a balanced one, you get like an even better sledgehammer, which would be good. But yeah, I think we're just gonna have to maybe just do the money pole thing. We don't really need the money, but it will give us level up, skill ups. If we want to make the axe, I think we're going to have to level up our engineer so we can make fine steel ingots. So we've got a sort of side quest that we want to get up to, I think, at 225 blacksmithing at some point, so we can get the extra athletics point and make my guys stronger in combat. Yeah, so basically just keep doing this until we unlock tier 5 poles, and then we can eventually use those to level up on. Yeah, we don't really need the money at the moment, so we can just make them and smelt them again. In 3 days, our engineers should join us. Oh, there he is. So he's got 43. He's got 43 smithing. So we can make steel and fine steel. Yeah, so if we can get him up to 75, then he can make fine steel. We make him so he can make steel and fine steel, and then he'll be able to feed ingots for whatever we want to make. But at the same time, we kind of want Merknir to get all the experience, so it's like, yeah. $99 smithing. Very good. Now we want to keep. We're looking for stuff like this that has good ingots. And yeah, anything that's got 2 or 3 wood, obviously we want to keep, but apart from that, we're mainly just looking for good ingots. All right. Whatever. All right. Yeah, the hideout looks good. We'll hit that. Hopefully get some more food, some more experience for our guys. Smithing. We already got 116 food. We haven't even raided anything. I thought we might be able to get some archers, but no. Beastman is probably... Beastman is meat. Yeah, Beastman we get lots of meat. Which is cool. Is there any way of keeping your weapon out while you cast spells? I feel like he does sometimes do it, but... not that time.
Run while you can!
Good cast. Yeah.
Come on! Come on! No!
So, oh, this one? No. This one, okay. Yeah, so I don't think there's any way of like quickly telling which spell got reset. You just gotta, you know, you just gotta check them all. But yeah, every time I use my big hit, it resets one of my spells, but I don't know which one. Yeah, I cast one spell that has global cooldown for all spells after that. And then I use my Axe of Ulric ability that resets one of my spells at random, but I don't know which one. But the others are still on cooldown. Alright, so I've got my spells off cooldown, so I can blast him with all my spells.
You cut quite a...
Ulric destroyed him. Not me. I'm just a vessel. Yeah, good quantity of food. Very good. Yeah, we need to get more guys in our party. We're still
We will trouble.
yeah, we're a bit short on numbers, so we can't carry enough stuff.
Under my orders! Hold fire! Yeah!
Alright, I think I'm getting better at this. Yeah, I think I only need to kill like 2 guys, I think, to recharge my my big hit. So I can basically just be like, you know, smash, smash, big hit, smash, smash, big hit. And then I can chuck in some prayers as well. I mean, probably you don't even need the prayers, really. Just go Axe of Ulric. Yeah, we're getting pretty good food. Getting pretty good food amounts. Alright. We need to pray to Ulric. I think this one's the closest. I'm going to camp. I'm a little bit damaged, but do you reckon they can become bugged again when they get captured or something? I don't know, I just haven't seen any of the priestesses cast heals for a while. No, I don't know if it's like because they get into like archer mode and then they don't switch, like once they're in archer mode they don't want to shoot, like, you know. I don't know. Oh, it's got a cooldown. So I can't just keep spamming out the Axe of Ulric all the time, unfortunately. So I've got to go kill, Axe of Ulric, figure out which spells off cooldown, cast a spell, swing, yeah, Axe of Ulric, figure out which spells off cooldown, cast a spell, swing, you know, that's like the correct, but you know, obviously not actually blocking and not dying in between those things would be good. And again, having some heavy armor would smooth things out quite a bit. Yeah, basically two hits with the hammer will activate it. Oh, melee damage reduces the cooldown on Axe of Ulric, does it? Oh, okay.
You cut quite a swath through my men there, damn you. How about we settle this one-on-one?
Take
That cast slows down his attack and movement speed, so it's like he's pretty hard for him to win the duel once he's got the slow on him. $166 food. We're getting pretty although we're cleaning out all the bandit camps, so I hope we don't lose all our food after this because we won't be able to get it back again. Might take out that 58 party there as well. $12 wolfkin. Nice. We'll give items as offering. We'll get rid of all this trash. Not really that trash, but 12.9. Has anyone got a non-large? I think somebody's got one. Yeah, there we go. One non-large bag of arrows. Everybody else has got 32. Wasn't enough to give us a whole point of faith, but we would have got a little bit of faith from that.
We will trap. On my command! Steady! Hold arrow! Pause! Take your back!
I think I saw some green. Yeah, we need more troops. We gotta go back, maybe go back east. Get some deserters. We'll go south here first. Then go east. It would be nice to get one more, do you reckon that, like, all these formerly Culture Empire of Man? Oh, the culture just changes to whoever owns it, yeah? So that means we can't get any Wood Elf bows anymore. Unless we fight Wood Elf parties, which is pretty insane. Oh, actually we could, there's Wood Elf villages, isn't there? We could go raid Wood Elf villages. I don't know. Just because I think we've got one, yeah, we've got one guy that doesn't have a Wood Elf bow. Which kind of sucks. $76. Yeah, I'm still trying to get this roguery up, but you go to a Teleron and take part in tournaments. Those don't change even with culture. Yeah, but they don't give you a Wood Elf bow every time. You know, I'd have to do like 100 of them to try and get a Wood Elf bow. Whereas if I just go and raid a village, I'll just get like 3 Wood Elf bows from the first village that we fight, you know. Try and get some gunpowder experience. Every now and again you get to be the gun guy, and I get to get like 2 points of gun experience. Yeah, that's right. I go and we'll go and raid some villages in Athaloren. Sounds like the plan. This is gun. I need the gun. So yeah, you only have to be, there's 4 competitors, you only have to be one of the last 2 surviving to win. So to go to the next battle. So we don't want to fight. At least we just let these 3 fight each other. Once there's only 1 left, we automatically go through to the next automatically go through to the next fight. We don't want them to switch targets onto us. Oh shit. Oh shit. I missed. Oh shit.
Get wrecked, son.
I'm getting slightly better at getting my eye in with the shield battles. Araby mercenary horseman. That sounds bad. It sounds like somebody who's better at sword fighting than me. Fuck. Huzzah! Cataphract lance. That could be ingots for our hammer, for our axe, sorry. Yes. 1 steel. Keep that. All right, we're looking for blue bandits. Actually, these guys will do as well.
Back off, stranger, and let...
They're not the best, but better than nothing. Yeah, bandit camps don't ever get destroyed by themselves, do they? They just always just stay on the map until you personally destroy them, I think. Leather brimmed hat, no thank you. They're just going around building up an army of bandits.
You got a problem?
As Kanto was saying, we don't really need that bonk hammer anymore because of the because they just join us without us having to knock them out. Caped leather harness. No. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like, yeah, the Ulric, oh shit, the Ulric priest is pretty cool because of the way the cooldowns reset and everything. It's like makes it much more like action packed, like it's exciting using all your abilities. The warrior priest is probably tougher, but he's a bit slower.
You've cut quite a swath through my men.
We'll wait
damn
now.
you.
If we just wait for my
How
cooldowns to
about we
reset,
settle this
then we'll be able to
one-on-one?
drill this guy. Please hold. Ulric is coming online. So yeah, I consider when I've got my Ulric spells off cooldown, I consider that pretty much 100% chance of victory, no chance of losing the duel. So yeah, we've got good food. Yes, these 2 deserter camps here. Oh, here we go. 45 deserters. That's what I'm talking about. Boom. Army's replenished. Yeah, let's attack this caravan. Does attacking caravans in times of war reduce your relations with the Lord? No, hopefully not.
Hear me! Soldier forward!
Yeah, so I want all the non-wolf brothers in this party.
Bowman! Move!
Is that a wolf brother? Might be. Right, there. Looks like they're all shields now.
Infantry! Move! Footmen! Forward!
Okay.
Shields up! Forward!
So basically what I do is I put these guys in shield wall formation
Move!
so they move slower.
Move!
My plan. I mean, I could, you know, there's probably a command to make them walk or something, but yeah, fuck it.
On the attack!
Yeah, so everyone's charging, but yeah, the Wolf Brothers are sort of staying behind, which is what I want. Alright, fuck it. Alright, everyone's I'm out. My infantry are getting distracted by their cavalry and letting their archers shoot. It's not really what we want. Priestesses are chucking some heals down. So the heals do still go down. Oh, that could be our wizard. Ryanas pulls out the one-hander for a bit there. And their archers trying to skirmish. Yes, just gotta get rid of the cavalry now. Yeah, they don't really care about the deserter. I don't really care about the outlaws, but the deserters and the wolfkin are the ones we want to not die. So yeah, we only lost outlaws, so we're good. Captives. I don't care about the oops. Yeah, I think also another version of this would be like bandits and mercenaries only. But yeah, the only problem with that is that I think that you get mercenaries. You can get you can buy them from taverns, so you end up going around shopping for them all the time, which kind of is against the whole kind of concept. I'm not going to take the prisoners, I don't think, because I suppose we could get a couple of roguery points, maybe. I can quickly dump them into this nearby town. All right, finally some gear. No. Oh yes. Finally, we got some armor. This is actually banded leather over mail. We actually got some chainmail armor. Holy shit. It's actually a decent step up for us. Hey, Wolfswall. Good night. Good night. Well, that's a bit. It's a codpiece. It's fine. Nothing to see here. Just normal medieval men's clothing. All right. Yeah, I was hoping we'd get some decent gear out of that. We actually did, so that was nice. Yeah, even though our armor's been really shit, it's like been slowly improving, and I have actually noticed it from like at the start, having basically no armor at all, just like cloth, to actually just getting like 10, 15, 20 armor, you know, just enough to blunt those like hits a little bit. That has actually been making a difference. We don't need to do any smithing yet, but I like to just come in and just kind of like make sure we haven't got anything new that's like valuable, and just mark it. So once you've marked a certain class of item, the game will always remember, and every time you loot one, that'll be marked. Even if you sell all the ones that you've currently got, new ones come back. So I can smelt all these down, and then when next time I get a Highland Spike Club, it'll automatically be marked, so that I won't accidentally sell it. Oh yeah, we've got armor penetration now. Very nice. Alright, let's get raiding. This is actually a pretty good place to raid, isn't it? We can't, sorry, I just clicked on the wrong thing. We can't actually recruit from there.
Under my command! Move to move! Soldier attack! Yeah!
Oh, nearly. Is there 3 left? There's more than 3. So yeah, normally I quite often will take the ability that lets you discard weapons or discard armor to level up your troops. Especially if you're using blacksmithing, you can just make heaps of weapons that are relatively cheap for you to make, but they're worth like millions of gold, and then you just use those to quickly upgrade your troops, give them heaps of experience. But it's kind of a pain in the ass to do, but it's not really that great, but you can do it. But for this, because I only use bandit troops, all my troops like have like max tier of like level 3 or whatever, you know, like I can't even get any good troops. So there's no point really worrying about it. I could upgrade my wolfkin, but yeah. Yeah, didn't get enough point, not enough to get a point of roguery, unfortunately. Even though we've still got 1 1/4 days to wait, I might actually wait the days just so we can get the Shrine of Ulric as soon as it comes available. It would be nice to have more than one piece of wood, actually. Maybe we'll start leveling this guy up as well. Hey, John. For casters, it used to work that if you order no range, they stop casting. Not sure if it includes prayers. Yeah, it does. It does, Darren. Yeah, it's exactly the same. So if I press F4 to stop firing, they will also not fire their prayers. But what I was saying is, when I've got them firing, when they're shooting their bows, they seem to like not use their prayers sometimes. But it's not as simple as that. I don't know. Like I don't know. Like even if they've got their bows out, if they see infantry charge into battle, then they will cast. I don't know. Maybe if I put my companions into the infantry group. Yeah, I don't know. Because I wanted to sort of favor my companions more, but they favor the infantry groups more for some reason. I don't really mind it too much because it's pretty nice having them cast either heals on the infantry when they go into battle, keep them alive, but yeah. We've only got one charcoal left, so we've got to wait till we get some more. Wait till we get some more wood. How many horses we got now? 3, 8. So we got 8 riding horses. So it makes us a little bit faster. So it says footmen on horses 0.05. We want to get that up to 0.8, around 0.8. What's that? Flax. Yeah, we don't care about flax. What about meat? Yeah, meat pigs. That sounds good. Alexandra Eisentoad. She's our scout. She's already got max scouting. So yeah, we could give her more cunning to get her be able to cap more, like get a higher cap. But honestly, like if she gets this next level, like whatever, that's fine. I don't really care if she gets it or not. There's nothing really above there that I really care about. I mean, getting that extra 30 hideout detection range would be good, just because it'll mean that she'll gain XP faster, level up faster. But it's not that big of a deal, I don't think. Yeah, I think I want to give her either endurance or vigor, or maybe faith, but Yeah, I guess she doesn't really need the one-hander yet. I should give her a point of faith first. Alan the Life Wizard, he says Steward. He's already got maxed out Steward. If he gets any more stat points, we'll put him into Intelligence so he can get more. Because the higher the Steward, every point of Steward gives us more party size. So the more maximum we can get is what we're all about. With the other guys, we're more about the perks. But with him, it's just like max as much as we can get. And same with the scouting, it's just about the perks. I don't really care about the see, track detection, track difficulty, spotting distance, track information. Doesn't actually give you any speed passively, I don't think. It's just the perks that give you the speed. Unless you get over 275, which we can't get to, so yeah. Anyway, so yeah, for him, I think we could go Spellcraft. Perks don't make any difference. But faster recharge rate would be good. And maximum wins of magic.
On my command!
Somebody missing a horse? Fuck. Oh, I got a heal. They cast a heal on me. Thank you, ladies. Normally I don't warrant a heal. They're too busy casting it onto my wolf brothers. Trying to heal my infantry. Oh, he's got bark skin on the infantry as well. 50% extra physical resistance. Dented Empire Cuirass, 21 body armor. So we've got a total of 25 armor right now, but I feel like the 21 body armor would actually be better, maybe. Doesn't look very good. I don't know. I should get, yeah, no, it doesn't look very good, does it? We keep this. This looks pretty good, but this doesn't look that good either, but better than that, I guess. Um, 9.8, yeah, 9.1. So we're trying to keep his weight down by giving him just like legendary stuff that's like low weight. This is actually lower weight, so we'll give him that. $22. So you got 22 total armor on what she's got right now, but this is 21, but it's all body. So I feel like the body is better. It looks kind of a bit funny, but that's cool. I reckon we're nearly ready to assault one of the castles again. We're gonna have like 250 food, plus we're gonna have a crap load of pigs. But I feel like it's kind of nice leaving Grensburg here as an enemy so we can actually raid it. But it'd be also nice to have a nice little safe area. Right near our recruiting, right near our Ulric. Our villagers probably won't like us too much though. Let's grab these guys. Alright. Just double check. Sometimes when we recruit like that, we end up with some Empire guys mixed in. Empire Caravan Guard, yeah, we don't want them. We only recruit outlaws in our band. Only those cast out by society. The most bloodthirsty killers. A blank Twitch chat, let's change that. Morning Mercy, A7. Welcome. Welcome, my friend. Oh yeah, has everyone got a horse? No, everyone's got a horse, but no one's got a bridle, but that's okay. We're besieging the castle. Alright, build all our trebuchets. Get ready to smash their catapults, blow their walls down. Hopefully we can get the siege done before any of their lords come to relieve them. They 2%. 39. Oh. Our engineer needs to be doing the engineering because he's a lot better at it than I am. Oh yeah, it's going up a lot faster now. I forgot that he lost him out of our party for a while when he was governor of the town. And we move that to reserve before all their counter-attack shots come in. So yeah, thank you guys for teaching me how to siege. So basically you build four mangonels, 4 trebuchets, sorry. And then, yeah, and as each one builds, you just put them into reserve so they don't get destroyed. And then you pop them all back out at once. And then the 4 trebuchets will be able to overwhelm the castle's defenses easily once they're all together. And then yeah, then we can starve out the garrison. They only got 88 garrison. This will be easy. They only got 88 garrison, and then there'll only be the militia left, and we'll be able to easily overwhelm the militia. Yeah, just hoping that they're going to get 200 vampires rock up. Garrison's starved out already. Okay, now the 4th one's ready, but they're all going to be shooting at it. So I'll just put it in reserve, let their shots miss, boom, and then I'll pull them all back out. And and they'll quickly get deployed. Now we've got four trebuchets versus their four catapults, but hopefully our trebuchets are better. Oh yeah, we knocked one out straight away. Yeah, so all their catapults are down. Now we're knocking down their walls. One of our alleyways is getting attacked. We have to try and go and fix that up later on. We get time. But as soon as both walls are down, we'll go in. Or unless we see vampire coming, as soon as the vampire comes, we'll just go. Alright, we're good to go. So both walls are down, all their artillery's down, and we've still got four trebuchets that are going to be shooting at them. So we should be good. I probably could have upgraded my troops before we went in, but that's alright. Okay, so group 4 is just my guys. Just my companions. Group 1 should be the shielded infantry.
Forward!
Group 5 should be the berserkers, the flanking non-shielded guys. That looks pretty good. Group 2 is the archers.
Forward! Move! Troops, move! Soldiers! Move! Footmen!
Shouldn't need to.
Forward!
Should be pretty easy, hopefully.
Forward! Soldiers! Forward! Soldier charge!
Oh yeah, what's it? Why did you tell me to turn delegate command off last time? I don't know, for some reason somebody said turn off delegate command. I don't really understand why though.
Take over command! Everyone, attack! Ha!
Just gotta make all my guys go berserk. Berserker! Did they retreat into the castle?
For glory!
For glory! Yeah, I'm really liking the Wolf Priest. He's pretty fun. He's not very tough, but he's cool. Well, once we get some super heavy armor for him, maybe he'll be tough, but... Yeah, he's much more of a damage dealer, and he's kind of like how the Witch Hunter is. The Witch Hunter is kind of more of a, like, you're trying to like manage all your abilities in combat to try to like use your speed and skill basically to outman the enemies. But I think the Wolf Priest is a bit better, and he's melee. If you don't mind going melee. Yeah, no good armor, unfortunately. Iron Price Challenge is kind of fire. It's pretty awesome, isn't it? Makes it so much more fun. It's so weird. But it's like, I feel like you can't really, like, if you're new to the game, I really wouldn't recommend it. I think when you're new to the game, it's more about just learning how to like cheese everything. You know, you want to kind of like, you want to learn how to get all the power ups and advantages that you can when you're first getting into the game, and just like learn how to power game basically. But then once you've kind of mastered the power game and the shit out of everything, then like, yeah, slowing everything back down again with Iron Price and Bandit only is really fun. We've got our own castle. So we've got tier 3 walls, barracks, training fields, granary, gardens, militia grounds, toll collector. Don't think I care about toll collector. Militia's good. Keep militia. Siege workshop, nah. I reckon we go gardens. Is there an aqueduct? There's no aqueduct, is there? Fairgrounds 3 is nice. Villages growth. Maybe go for prosperity if and when we ever actually finish. If we ever finish the current buildings. See, we'll finish the militia grounds first, then we'll go for gardens for extra food production. Getting me hyped for the Bannerlord update? Oh, the Bannerlord update is going to be so good. I don't know if we should go for the first campaign. We're going to play Nords, obviously, because they're the new race. But yeah, should we go Iron Price for the first campaign? I feel like I don't know. It's like on the one hand, but the thing is, you might have to buy ships. I don't know if you can capture. I don't know if you could be able to capture a ship without like I don't know if you'd be able to capture a ship without buying them. But I suppose we could buy a ship just to get started, and then we could just sink it later on once we'd gotten some Iron Price ships or whatever. Don't go for Nord first, leave them for Iron Price. But I feel like you gotta try Nord first because they're the new race, like, you know. But yeah, I suppose people would want to see more, like, see you advance faster. So Bandit, you wouldn't want to go Bandit only. Anyway, so we're gonna go, yeah, we're gonna finish the militia grounds, then we're gonna go gardens. Then I probably want to go gardens level 2. You can't queue up the second level of something though. All right, well we'll queue up Siege Workshop after Gardens, but probably we won't actually do it. So 45 days for Militia Grounds, but then if we put our engineer in charge, 30 days, that's better. And also he fixes the loyalty. And then we put 30,000 in here. 8 days now for Militia Grounds, nice. Okay, now we need to try to find a yeah, we can't recruit them. Manage the garrison. We'll put all the outlaws in there, and deserter scouts. Yeah, there's like 50 guys. That's enough to keep him going. I wonder if they'll rehaul the main campaign story too to include the DLC story. Yeah, I don't know. I've never done the story and I'm not really interested in doing it. So I guess I'll never know because I'll never do that either. Unless if they put it in as if it's a separate module, like if they have the tutorial and then they have a separate tutorial like for the DLC. So like, you know, so you could like you can go and follow your brother and fucking whatever, do all that shit. And rebuild the banner and fucking whatever, make everyone declare war on the Empire. You know, you got that storyline, and then there's a totally separate storyline from that where there's like a guy that comes and says, you know, you look like you know, I've got, you know, some old Nord Viking bastard. He comes in and he's like, you know, he's got like one eye missing and a fucking peg leg and shit, and he's like, you look like you could make your money on the high seas. I've got a good deal on a cheap boat. All you've got to do is like help me, you know, attack this bandit camp and we'll kill them and take their boat or something. You know, if there was like a little separate, like a little separate tutorial for getting into boats like that, then that would be cool. And also if we could steal our first boat so we could still iron price it and never have to actually buy anything and then steal other people's boats using our first shitty boat, that would be awesome. All right. So we'll try to... Crypt Wraiths are tier 9 infantry. No, they're tier 7. Why does it say they were tier 9? Oh, it's just that's tier 7, right? Yeah, I thought it was tier 9. Tier 7 anyway. They look pretty badass. Oh, we can't sell food. We can't sell food to the town. Yeah. All right. We'll go to Worden and drop off the captives, and then we'll go back around the other way and try and run into some vampires to see if we can peace out. Hey, we got it. So we're currently at 204 max hit points. Now we're at 232 max hit points, and every point of athletics that we get now gives us another hit point. That's pretty hot. So yeah, and then you need to make this a priority to get this 225 smithing, so we can get an endurance point from that. Plus 20% hearth growth in villages bound to the government settlement. No. Influence gained from donating troops or not paid wages. I think we don't need to worry about money too much anymore. We'll go for the influence, but I don't think the influence is going to really come into it that much either. But go into the smithy and just check if there's anything. We won't actually do the smithing now, but we'll just mark up the stuff that we want to keep. Anything that's worth got 2 or more wood is gold, because we can just keep continuously smelting that and make a profit of wood. Apart from that, we're just looking for ingots. Okay, so we've actually got even more food than we had before. So maybe what we'll do actually is we'll restock our troops, and then we'll go and siege Beck. Try and siege Beck and get Beck as well. Because if we get Beck as well, yeah, loyalty's still holding steady even without him. It's alright. Militia ground's going to take a bit longer, but it's alright, we'll come back. Because we need the we need him, we need the engineer, otherwise we'll be screwed. Deserter. These are all Empire troops that we can't use. We can only recruit bandits. Deserter, yep. Can't get the Empire villages, they're not bandits. Alright, we'll try and get Beck as well. Alright, we're full. Alright, so don't know if there's any. I think Beckhaven or Beck would be better. I think Beck. Beck was the one we took last time, right? So it should still be pretty weak. Here we go. All right, Raven style. I'm going to try and...
Yours is not a face.
Oh, it only cost me 8,000 gold. Okay, glorious. So I was, if there was no vampires here, I was going to try and take either Beethoven or Beck. But since there was a couple of armies here and more armies would probably come, and you know. I don't think we'll get to Grimminghausen in time. But we can try. But yeah, essentially our lands are safe now because we're not at war with anybody. Oh yeah, yeah, I think I had this before where I had like 1.8 time left on here, but I could still actually pray. So normally you can only pray once your blessing is finished. But I think, yeah, I think I had it before where I had like 1.8 days left here, but it would actually let me pray for a new blessing as well. So I'm not sure, but I want to test that. I think it might be because the refreshing of the blessing doesn't, like, you know, the refreshing of the blessing that I get refreshes the time, but it doesn't refresh the cooldown, I think. What's my mod list? It's basically just vanilla, Old Realms, the Warhammer mod RF. I've got a couple of cosmetic mods. Is all I use. I just use CC's banners, which all CC's banners does is gives you the extra different banner symbols and colors. So it's just a purely cosmetic, doesn't change anything about the game. And I've got detailed character creator. And all that does is allows you to edit the appearance and change the name of characters in the game, including your companions, just because I like to rename my companions, and you know, make them look cool. But yeah, that's all I use, just detailed character creator and CC's banners. So it's basically just pure vanilla, just with some couple of cosmetic mods. Yeah, I was saying the other day, like, a lot of people like to use a lot of like quality of life kind of things and stuff. Like somebody was saying, there's one that makes you automatically stop selling, like when you get to zero. Like if you try and sell like 10,000, like if you try and sell like 300,000 gold worth of loot, and the shop's only got 40,000 gold or whatever, it'll just like it'll sell everything up until the 40,000 they get to zero and then stop. Like little quality of life mods like that. Like, but yeah, I don't really want that. You know, I kind of like having to like deal with all the little things, you know. But yeah, I don't know. It's like, well, I mean, there might be some things that I would like to mod, but so far I haven't really come across anything. I kind of like all those like annoying things that people like to mod out, and they're like, oh, they should have fixed it in the base game. Like, don't know why it's still like that. God, it's like you have to use this mod basically to fix it. Like, I don't know. I just kind of like dealing with the jankiness of the original game, you know. And like, in every case I've come across so far, anyway. So yeah, I don't know. I think I'm just I like the vanilla-ness. The only exception to that is when the mod is the content, like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm probably not absolutely, like, as I said, I might come across another mod that I really want to put on, but like, basically it's like, if the mod allows you to bypass some kind of annoyance in the game, or you know, fix something, some sort of defect in the game or something like that. Like, I'm not really that interested in that. But if the mod like it's something that like, yeah, like fixes or enhances the content or whatever, I'm not really that interested in that. If the mod is the content, then that's sort of what I'm interested in. Like this one, the Old Realms mod. Like, and Forbury, there's like a bandit mod that gives extra stuff where you can do bandit stuff. Like, I mean, I don't know if I would like it. I haven't really tried it, but that sort of stuff is what I'm interested in, where like that, where the mod is the game, if you know what I mean. But yeah, like I said, never say never. Like, I might come across a mod that I really like, but in general, I'm not that interested in quality of life improvements or stuff that fixes problems with the game or anything like that. I'm mainly just interested in content stuff. Like the other thing I might try is it called RBM? The one that rebalances all of the combat and stuff and adds in like stamina and everything. But I don't know. I mean, I feel like that changes the game a lot from vanilla. So yeah, I don't know.
Come open the...
Apparently, it makes spears not suck though. So it's good if you want to use if you want to play with in the like the Roman mode. Apparently, it's good.
Hear me! Infantry! Move!
One mod I really enjoyed was a speed up time so that you can have more of a multi-generational playthrough. Oh yeah, what does that do? Just make everyone age faster?
Infantry! Archers! Forward! Soldiers! Forward!
I don't know why these guys keep like not being in my horse archer squad, because they both have ranged weapons and they both have horses. So why can't they be horse archers? Maybe it's because they... I don't know. Oh, he was out of my party for a while, so maybe that was it. Maybe he was injured. Maybe they were injured. Something like that.
Troops! Infantry! Move! Soldiers! Move! Everyone, give them hell!
Yeah. This should be an easy battle, so I'm not going to worry too much about it. Oh yeah, just then. See, I didn't put away my mace after I cast the spell, but I'm not sure why. I've got double slow on at the moment. My spell's slowing, and the wizards put slow on as well, so you can really just like go through and fucking solo heaps of dudes. It's pretty cool. Two deserters dead. Not too bad. The mod I'm looking at trying is realistic combat adjustments. I don't care for RBM much. Does realistic combat adjustments also include that spear thing that the RBM has, where the spears are actually good? Hey Extreme Storm, I know you're playing Mount Blade. Yesterday I was playing 1v3 with Skaven, and I think I might have caught some bug, but I played it for the first time and I don't know how it works. How it works the food in Skaven. Yeah, I'm not an expert at Skaven, Extreme, sorry buddy. But yeah, they do have a food mechanic. Do I know any tricks with food? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, you get food from fighting battles, and you get food from certain buildings. I think there's a... which faction of Skaven are you playing? I think, yeah, I don't know, man. Sorry, I'm not really an expert on Skaven. I'd have to be like playing it and looking through the stuff really to like point out things to you. But yeah, I think there's a few technology, like long term, there's a few technologies you can unlock that in the tech tree. Go in the tech tree and search for food. I think there's a few that passively give you some food per day, which you probably want to grab when you get to them, but they, you know, you can't really rush them or anything too much. You can raid for food. Raiding for food used to be a big thing. I don't know if people do it as much anymore. But yeah, you could have like you could have like you know, like how you have a sack city where you keep like an enemy city or whatever, and you just raid it. And all your raiders get like 3 food each, I think, when you're raiding. So you just have like a, you know, 10 dudes raiding or whatever. But you do have supply lines, so you got to pay for that with gold. So it's, you know, maybe not that ideal. And yeah, you get food from battles. I'm not really sure if there's like any Skaven players, any advice about how to get food easily or how to manage your food. Throt campaign still waiting for me. Bought the DLC and never played past turn 15. I like Throt. Throt's cool, but yeah, I'm not an expert. 2 light saddles. Boom. Saddle for you. And saddle for you. How many saddles we need? 1, 2. Yeah, we just need 2 more saddles, and then we're all saddled up. How did he have 2 saddles? There was only 1 guy on a horse. And we got his town saddle as well. Build a food build. Oh, is there a food building? Oh, yeah, right. Is there a food building that you can build? Did a building that gives food. But when I think the building didn't give any food. I'm trying again to see if it happened. Oh, okay. I think the more armies you have, the more food it uses as well. Yeah, don't spam menace below. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I usually have heaps of food. Like, so when I first start, when I play a campaign, right? I normally start the campaign. I fight a battle. I conquer a settlement. I conquer another settlement. I fight a battle. Conquer another settlement. Conquer another settlement. And doing all that stuff, it gives me food, right? So I end up with like 125 food or whatever. And then I take over another settlement that's a capital that I want to be tier 5, and then I spend all that food back down to like 0 so that I can fast build the settlement, and I don't worry about the fact that I have like massive penalties from having the no food and shit. And then I just fight more battles and get my food back up again, and then when I've got more food again, I settle another tier 5 settlement. So yeah, so that's what I basically do. I just fight battles, get food, spend it to settle settlements, fight more battles, get more food. Yeah, but so yeah, so I don't know. I think I'm playing it on a very basic level. I don't really, yeah. Sorry, I just gotta go loo back in a sec. Hello. Hello. Forever hungry rats. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I think you can see a bit of a breakdown of what's going on with the food up the top, but I don't know if it's that useful or accurate. So I'm still trying to get my roguery up. And that's why I'm maintaining those two alleyways, because we keep getting heaps of roguery from them. And I'm still like kind of hanging out to try and get this 50 stun duration. I have to have one more point in cunning, I think, to get it, but it would be pretty sweet. I think that plus 50% speed bonus from damage on foot would be sweet as well. Plus 10% damage with civilian weapons, which we're actually still using at the moment. But I guess the 30% escape chance for heroes is probably really what we want. Actually, I wasn't planning on getting my horse riding up anymore, but minus 50% chance for prisoners to escape would actually be pretty good, wouldn't it? I should probably get that. Are you allowed to take prisoners strictly for ransom? Yeah. Allowed to take prisoners for whatever reason. I'm allowed to sell stuff. I'm just not allowed to buy stuff. So that's how we make our money, is by killing, slaving, robbing, all that stuff. That's all good. It's only buying things that's shameful in our culture, because that's paying the gold price, like a womanish southerner, like some kind of weak Avalander. Oh yeah, I didn't realize we actually leveled up. What was I talking about before leveling up? I was thinking about gunpowder, but I decided I'm not going to do it because of roleplay reasons. Yeah, writing now actually seems like a good possibility. Smithing, one more point. We don't need a point in smithing to get to 225, but it will save us a lot of fucking smithing. You know, it'll be a lot less smithing we have to do to get there if we put a point in there. Oh, tactics. Yeah, we're saying tactics is really good. Yeah, let's pump up tactics a bit. Smithing, I probably will put the point in eventually, but we're at 9.5 smithing right now, so an extra point would only get us up to like 11 or whatever. It wouldn't make that much difference. I think there's a way to cripple a kingdom by having a low escape chance and holding their lords hostage. Yeah, that's it. You want to, yeah, if you want to cripple a kingdom, you basically want to have this, so there's 30% less chance for their heroes to escape, and then you want to have this, so there's 50% less chance for the heroes to escape. So then you have 80% less chance for enemy heroes to escape, so basically they never escape, and you just collect up all the lords. So yeah, that's why I'm thinking we should actually probably work towards that if we want to actually win.
That's close enough.
I wonder how many deaths we'll get. Oh, we got a wolf brother. Warrior of Ulric. 2 warriors of Ulric. Oh no. Yeah, right. That was not worth it.
You have won. Curse it.
Yeah, right, that was a bad idea. In future, we should fight them manually. Oh man, Chaos Warrior armor. Bro, I feel like we have to take it. Like, it's too strong. It's too good. Fuck it. Even the shoulders are insane. All right. This is happening. This is happening. Oh, and we can smelt these axes down and make axes of impossibility as well. Oh, shit. Shit just got real. We need to get rid of these shoulders pretty quick, though, because they look a bit extreme. Alright, we won't use the shoulders, that's a little bit too extreme. I feel like we can get away with this though. This looks like some battered bandit version of Warriors of Ulric armor. Doesn't actually have any chaos symbols on it, so I guess that's okay. If it had a big like undivided corn symbol on it, that would be pretty bad, I guess. I don't actually see any chaos symbols on it. Maybe just scratched in slightly there. You can't really see. I think I'm gonna allow it. It's the coolest armor we've had so far. Boots wise though, those boots don't really work. Oh, we can switch for these. We're probably going to be wearing this armor for the rest of the game now too, because there's like nothing better than this. Yeah, these shoulders are way better than ours, but they look way too chaosy. I think we can't really use them. But yeah, we can take prisoners for strictly ransom, and we can actually pay ransom as well. So I kind of was thinking. So the basic rule is you can't buy items from shops. That's like the primary thing. The whole spirit of Iron Price is basically about not being able to buy items from shops, because going around shopping all the time, just going from town to town with infinite money, just looking to shop, browsing to shop, is like pretty lame and like not that much fun. It's cool getting the items, but it's like just shopping all the time, going around from town to town, looking for high top level items isn't that fun. Whereas finding items yourself is cool. So the core thing is don't buy items from shops. But then kind of additionally to that, we've kind of got the whole spirit of like just don't buy anything from anyone. But there's a few sort of exceptions to that where it's not buying an item, but buying a service. So yes, you can pay bounties to free hostages. You can pay pay a spell trainer to train you in spells. You can't buy books from a spell trainer though, because that's buying an item, right? You can pay the arena master to retrain you to respec your abilities. So the only time I'm like giving people gold for stuff is when I'm paying wages, paying for training, or paying for hostages. But anytime I'm getting an item, like it's because I have to capture it in battle or in tournament or in a quest or something. No buying items basically is the main strict central part of the whole thing. Fuck yeah. My dude's looking extremely badass now. He's got some like legendary armor that he like can open it off some warrior of chaos. I want to get another one now. Man, hi
That's close enough. Who are you?
I'm the guy who's gonna smash you. I'm gonna smash your boy. I will fight it manually because last time we got heaps of casualties.
On my command!
Is this my elite at the back? Why are these?
Move! Infantry! Move! Arrows! Forward! Soldiers! Forward! Troops! Charge!
We got the heavy armor. We finally got the heavy armor. Now we can be all we can be. Oh, I thought I executed an axe of Ulric. I was supposed to reset my cooldowns. I'm getting better at this Ulricness. And yeah, I think we're going to get way better at it now because the armor is going to give us a bit more survivability, so allow us to make some mistakes and learn a little bit. And yeah, we should be able to be a total combat monster now. I can knock him off his horse, I'm pretty sure. There we go. He should be dismounted now, so we should be able to smash him. There's one guy left. It's cool how we can knock him off his horse with that ability, though. I guess I could go find my horse and chase him. Chaos Warrior races, they don't have any chaos symbols on them or anything. I feel like they're just heavy armor. It's all fine. Wolf the Drunk. Oh, actually, those boots are really good. Heavy round shield. Is that better than his shield? Yeah. We need some wolf heads though to make our band more Ulric looking. Good. These Chaos guys are giving us like the best gear we've had the entire game.
That's close enough.
Hear me! Out charge!
Yeah, sorry, we are allowed to take prisoners for ransom, but I find like releasing them gives you like makes everyone like you more and gives you charm experience and stuff. So I kind of, oh wow, check this shit out. That's fucking good. 89 swing damage, 91 swing speed, 84 length. Pretty good short range weapon. It's also an axe. That's length 90, 55 damage. This length's 94, but 89 damage. Oh yeah, it's very Ulric. Very Ulric. Looks a bit weird with her chest piece, but yeah. Rectangular bitted axe. Yeah, she's already got an axe. Small spurred axe, 97.59. Yeah, we'll get some of these axes. Chaos factions do drop really good gear. Yeah, I feel like the Chaos Undivided stuff kind of looks alright too. It looks kind of like it could be like Bandit kind of gear, you know? Not too bad. See, I reckon he looks pretty badass. If I could just get like a wolf, like he doesn't look particularly chaos. He looks a bit chaosy, but he doesn't look too chaosy. I reckon it's, I mean, it's acceptable to me. I can handle it. But yeah, if we could get a wolf pelt for his head, I feel like it'd be like game on. Chaos Banner does extra melee damage. %5 increased melee damage, but yeah, we're not going to carry a Chaos Banner into battle. That's a little bit too far even for me. Not a bad idea to equip it. It's a little bit fucking chaosy, don't you think? What have we got here? 58 physical, 71 length, 96 swing speed, fast swing speed. It's got 95 though, way more damage. And more length. It's better in every way, actually. All right, Axes of Ulric. Boom. So we've leveled up. All enemies hit from Axe of Ulric suffer a damage over time effect. I don't think that they actually survive. Most of the time when they get hit by Axe of Ulric, they just die. So I don't think we really need that. So now we can choose like one of these two trees, basically. But we can't really have both. So our radius of attack is increased by 1 meter and faith counts towards the ability. That would be really good because we've got a huge amount of faith, and big the 1 meter extreme, the extra 1 meter radius would be huge. We'd kill heaps more guys. Also means we would heal more when with our healing, because this gives us 0.25 for, so we get 1 hit point for every 2 guys that we kill with abilities. Enemies affected by the attack are slowed. Damage of the attack is now frost. Yeah, see, I feel like most of the time the enemies get killed. Get killed by the attack. So I think it's okay. No, you won't get all the upgrades. You only get you only have level maximum of 30 points, and there's 35 whole points. So basically, you have to pick one of these groups of 5 to completely skip. So I think we're going to pick this one. So we don't get the extra 10% frost damage. Our troops don't get the extra 10% frost damage. Party is not slowed by snow. That would be really cool if it means in battle. I assume it means party speed on the campaign map. Which I don't care about because there's only a tiny bit of snow on the campaign map. But if it means that you're not slowed by snow in battle, that would be insane because everyone else gets slowed down and we'd be like zooming around. That'd be awesome. Increased hex duration actually gives us a lot more damage on our spells, which would be good. And your enemies are slowed and the attack is frost. Again, that doesn't really matter that much because probably just snow on the map. Yeah, doesn't really matter that much because most of the small enemies die. And if it's just like one big tough enemy, then we can probably just duel them down. I'm thinking. Whereas I think the increased attack radius I think is huge. And range damage resistance of all melee troops would be awesome as well. So mainly these top 2 abilities that I really want. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. But yeah, those top 2 are key. Yeah, I think we can get away with all this. I mean, the hex duration damage hurts a little bit, but yeah, I think this one's the best one to lose. We could leave the, we could keep that going. Like, don't fill that one up and get 1 point here, 1 point extra frost damage. That'd be cool. Yeah, actually, I think I'll go frost damage. Because, like I said, I literally don't care at all about these first three abilities. So what I might do is go for the extra frost damage, then the frost damage for troops, then the party not done by snow. Then we get our 4th ability. We'll completely respec out of that and get the ranged resistance for our troops. Oh yeah, so do melee attacks actually refresh? So melee attacks charge the ability, but they don't normally reduce the cooldown. Required charge for ability is halved. So that means that it only takes about 2 hits to charge it up. For every executed act of Ulric, one of your prayer cooldowns gets randomly reset. Yeah, nah. So kills don't reduce the cooldown of acts of Ulric. But yeah, but either way, we're pretty badass now.
We will trouble.
Very good. No dead, only wounded. Oh, legendary shoulder harness. That's actually good for this guy. So he's got 0.85 total 21 armor. This is 0.65 total 23 armor. However, it's less body, but it is less weight, and that little bit extra weight actually does make a difference. So here, this guy regenerates his winds of magic based on how light his armor is. This total weight here includes his weapons, and so that doesn't matter. But yeah, this total weight on this side is what we're looking at. All the Chaos Warrior stuff is pretty heavy, so we don't need to really worry about any of that. Yeah, so this armor is a lot better, but the weight is huge. So we can check it out though. So right now he's getting 1.47 per hour, which is quite high. It's probably like nearly like if we had him completely naked, he'd probably be at like 1.65 or something. So yeah, so he's regenerating pretty fast, right? 1.47 per hour. And then if we give him that very slight increase in weight, $1.32. So it's like 10 or 15% less wins per turn, per time, whatever. Maybe that's worth it. Maybe that's worth it. It wasn't too bad. I mean, it's a bit, but it's a pretty significant amount of increased armor. It's like 5 extra body. Mainly the 5 extra body that I'm worried about. I feel like that's not bad. The helmet's pretty heavy, but 2.7 is pretty heavy, but I feel like headshots take you out fast, so it's kind of worth investing a little bit more just to stop him getting shot in the face as much. But yeah, I'm going to try to, I don't know, eventually I'll probably just level him up, but at the moment we're trying to level him up. I mean, eventually I'll probably kit him out in heavy armor, but we're trying to level up his magic at the moment. So the faster he regens, the more manual battles we fight as well. Guy gives us 5 grain. Yeah, usually you get nothing, but yeah, this time the guy gave us some grain, and another time I've had one where he was like a notable in a nearby town, and I got plus relations with a nearby notable. But yeah, it's kind of cool. That I like that one because it's like got some it's got some random different options. Plus, it lets you modify your mercy trait, whether you want to have mercy or not. Okay, just want to mark all the stuff that we want to keep, and this is also useful because it'll mark it for the future as well, not just for now. I'm looking for ingots first. And then we're looking for wood, anything with 2 or more wood. Alright, cool. And then we can just go and sell everything that we didn't mark. Large round shield. Is that better than our shield? All right. Oh yeah, we should go back to our castle and put our engineer back in as governor, so we can speed up those building constructions. Does it actually level up their engineering as well if you put them as governor? It probably does, hey? They have them building. All right. Now we want the big smelt, like the high tier items. We want to smelt ourselves, because it'll give the 2 points in smithing just for smelting that. Although we got to make sure we smelt all the stuff with 2 wood first. Because if we run out of charcoal, we'll be stuck. All right, I do believe it is Axe of Impossibility time. I kind of didn't want to use Axes of Impossibility, but I feel like we have to. For the glory of Ulric. Give me a second. Just, Oh, did somebody just level up or something? %, extra damage with one-handers. Medicine. Surgeon. 20% healing while waiting in villages. 20% healing while waiting in towns. We don't really ever wait in villages, so go for the 20% waiting in towns. All right, there it is. The Axe of Impossibility. $86 speed, 145 damage. Boom. Oh, we go 93 speed with 129 damage. We could go 88 speed with 135. Yeah, that. Yeah, so 88, 135 versus 91, 138. So 91, 138. Yeah, something like that. It's like, I don't know, it's pretty good. Pretty good. We can go for Galmarazes later. Or we can call it a giant axe. It was taken from a giant. That way it's not a chaos axe at all. That explains why it's all busted up. Dinted is not bad. It's not great. On. Oh, we got another alleyway fight. This time it's at Delbers. Oh my god, this alleyway fight's gonna be insane. These guys are not gonna know what hit them. I'll be bringing in the Axe of the Giants. Yes. So I feel like we should call it Axe of the Giants or something like that, or Giant Axe. Giant Axe. Axe. Like I don't. It's not like a giant axe. It's a giant. It's an axe. It's a giant's axe. A giant's. What a giant's axe. Giant apostrophe S axe. Giant's axe, giant's greater, giant's axe head. Stolen giant's axe, reclaimed giant's axe. Relic giant's axe. Just giant's axe, that works. All right, this can be. I think this can be Merknir's signature weapon. He's got a giant's axe that he's reclaimed from somewhere. I won't give everyone. I won't give one to everyone because that'd look a bit crazy. But he's got one because he's like a hero of legend now. He's graduating. It's funny how like the whole time he's just been like really shit, and then now he's just like starting to like, oh, maybe he's pretty tough actually, and he's just gonna go. He's going like his power level's gone like, and he's just like an absolute savage. Once he gets his health maxed out, it's gonna be good. I feel like the sledgehammer is better than the Sparta axe, yeah. You just call it, if he's the only one, you can just call it Giant Slayer. But that wouldn't be the axe that slayed the giant, that'd be the axe that you got from the giant. It'd be giants, slain giant's axe. Minus 18,000? Ah, fuck it, whatever. At least it gets the weight off us. Alright, let's go to Delbo's. Oh, actually, we have to stop by the Shrine of Ulric on the way. $192. So we got 13 slots. Hopefully we get 13 Wolf Brothers. It's a weapon for slaying giants. Yeah, no, my issue is like, where did the axe come from, you know? So it doesn't actually have any like chaos symbols inscribed into it or anything. It's just like scratches and stuff on it. So yeah, I feel like he's taking it from a giant. He's looking pretty beastie now though, isn't he? I like him. It's a bit faster as well. It's 91 speed, so it's not bad for dueling as well. Not sure about the handling and everything, but I don't usually block, I just swing away. But with this character, blocking is actually pretty good because he doesn't have that much, he's not as tanky as some of the others. He doesn't have as much self-healing. But he's barely got any self-healing at all, really. He's just got like the tiniest little bit of self-healing. I got too excited about looking at myself. I got too excited looking at myself running. He's got a giant's axe. I love him. I love how thick he is as well. Like he's kind of just really. He's pretty tall compared to these other guys. You'll see he's actually pretty tall, but he's just like massively broad and thick. He's just an absolute savage. He's like the Gotrek of Ulric and priests. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, whenever we defend the alleyway, I'll be there, so I'll be able to solo it anyway. They basically doesn't even need any troops in here anymore. We need to start working on my town gear though, in case you want to take over anywhere otherwise. Well, actually, if we go around killing alleys, all right. Okay, so we're back in the game. We got heaps of food. We got a full stack army. What should we do? We can't fight as mercenaries anymore because we've got land now. So I don't know. Should we just like wait till? Oh yeah, see the vampires are at war with these guys. So Wissenland and Stirland are both under attack. Stirland's at war with the Order of the Dragon and the Scribes of the Grimoire. Wissenland is at war with Avalan and Stirland. Sylvania is at war with Avaland, Ostland, Talabekland. I don't know, should I try and take like Fortin half? It's pretty, I feel like it's pretty far away though. I feel like Beck and Beckhafen are the closest things. So it'd be good to like build up our little domain here. Could go down and raid one wood elf town just to try to get a bow. Oh, and some horses. Okay, let's do it. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work just to get the one bow, but it'll mean our companion will level up faster, which should be nice. Relation increased with mine of the supplier. Was that me or was that? Yeah, so I've got a theory that when you get those random relations like that, it's because of your companion that's running your alleyway in the city, and that once he gets good relations with all of the alleyway owners in the city, then you stop getting attacked. So basically, once you get a couple of those with each one, basically they'll never get attacked again. So you want to move them to a new city. I don't know. That's my theory that I'm working on. I don't know if it's remotely true, but that's just the theory I invented.
Mess with us, and we'll.
You know what we can do as well? We can get Paramount's now, like the Bretonian rebels, Bretonian outlaws. If we want to get slightly better archers.
We will trample.
But yeah, I think our mission at the moment is just going to be to try and stealth. Sorry, try to like steal sieges basically, and slowly try and steal the Sylvanian lands from the back of them as they're trying to take out the Empire. We'll just steal the back of their lands on the opposite side, and hopefully that'll work for us. Yeah, so I reckon we raid this. We're now at war with Duthaloran.
Under my orders! Kill them all!
Oh my god, so much slaughter. This axe is so beautiful. So like that extra speed, the 90 speed is so nice. And I mean, of course the extra damage, so you just one-shot everything. But we were pretty much one-shotting everything with the crappy wooden hammer as well, but now it's like more so. Not like in this guy with his fucking tricksy spear. The axe of impossibility. So beautiful. Wood elf bow, that's what we're looking for. Oh, she doesn't have 50 bow yet. Alright, well, we'll have to work on that. Alright, well, we got the bow. That was the number one thing, number one reason why we were here. We also want to get some Midlands palfreys, yeah, riding horses. Palfrey. Won't destroy the village though. We'll let them recover. Wait, who owns these villages anyway? Town settlement Paravon. Oh right. Should we take Paravon? Just trying to get some roguery points and a bit more food. We can go across and start raiding these towns as well, I guess. Gotta watch out, we don't get wrecked by some fast-moving wood elf party. I do want to try and peace out with them before we leave as well. So we want to try and find a wood elf lord and make peace before we leave so that we're not just permanently at war with them. Corruption critical at Middenheim. I like how they don't even fight now because we've got our army's too strong. Just submit. Being reaved upon by the wolves of Ulric. Hamlin, the life wizard. Alright. Gonna give him another point in spellcraft because he seems to be powering up reasonably quick. Double morale bonus from diverse food. That's good. Minus 10% food consumption during sieges. I don't know. I feel like we're okay. I feel like we're just gonna make sure we don't run out of food from now on. The double morale bonus I think is gonna be better for us. And stats wise, I mean spells is kind of the whole point of him, but yeah, now that he's finished that, we're gonna start giving him two-hander. %5 chance to find a mount when traveling through steppes. Or minus 10% food consumption when traveling through steppes. I feel like free mounts is what it's on. I don't even know if there are any steppes or plains in this mod, but I think there are. Shit ton of wood would be good if we want to level up our smithing. Should we get megatons of food by revving this as well? I don't think we should.
We will trample your pure.
Alright.
On my orders!
They should run towards us. So we shouldn't need to... I've got my companions on hold fire so they don't waste their spells too early.
Pick your target!
Got heals. I got speed from my buff that recharged. Got speed again. Just cleave through his fucking block. I got Berserker, so I do extra damage and Unstoppable. Berserker again, I mean Unstoppable. But AoE slow. But the fucking shooting range stability. There's a slow on him and a damage over time. But the AoE slow. Berserker! So that is what it's all about, okay? So if you've been watching for the last 3 days of me slowly building up the warrior priest, that is what it's all about. Just being able to chain all your abilities together and just having super heavy armor so that you can actually tank, because you don't have very much sustain. You only have like a tiny little bit of sustain from enemies that you kill with your abilities. So every time I kill like 4 guys at once with the axe, I get like 1 hit point back. So it's like you have not much sustain. They have fucking heaps of damage output, and it's really fun. So yeah, so I think what'll be good for this is if I can get a bunch of companions that are really tanky, especially if they can heal me. So yeah, so I got a I was thinking maybe we should get another wizard, maybe get a light wizard. I didn't want to have too many wizards, but yeah, I don't know. There's nothing else that's really useful apart from wizards and priestesses of Shelia, apart from just super tough combat companions. Are there elves? Yes, there are. We're killing some elves right now, actually. You can watch some elves die. If you'd like. We're going to raid them. Hopefully they're smart enough not to fight back. Nope, they're not smart. What'd you hit for 84 damage? I might have been sometimes you cleave through one dude with, you hit like one dude for like 400 and you cleave through another guy for 84 or whatever. Might have been that. Or it could have been the damage off my spell. My spells do damage and they do damage over time. Or sometimes when you hit with the axe, like they're too close or they're too far away, or you hit them like too early in the swing. Like as the swing comes across, the first 5 or 10, the first 10% or whatever, if it hits too early, it gets stifled and only does a tiny bit of damage. And if in the middle, it does heaps of damage. And then right at the end of the swing, if you just hit with the edge, like as your weapon's slowing down, then you only get a little bit of damage. So if I'm cleaving through multiple dudes, like the guys that are to my left and right, they won't take full damage, only the guys that are in the middle. They got me. That's alright. I got a few two-handed buffs, two-handed skill ups though. Sometimes you get hit for jack shit, and sometimes you get walloped. Yeah. Well, I've got like super heavy armor on every location except for my head. Because I'm a priest of Ulric, we like to go bareheaded to let our wild manes free. Actually, I should undo my hair, shouldn't I? Let my wild mane out. Yeah, or they like to wear wolf pelts on their heads. So yeah, I'm trying to find a wolf pelt, but I haven't really found one yet. Yeah, we're plundering the shit out of their food supplies. You know, take this food back up north and go and use it to siege some vampire castles. Cool if you could like raise settlements and just burn them to the ground. Alright, we won't quite destroy the village, we'll just leave it alone, leave it alive. We can actually fight the herdstones to get some super good eye gear, but I don't know if we can take it on with what we've got so far. Maybe if we had like a whole party of bandits, maybe.
We will trample your puny...
Under my command! Infantry! Forward! Form a shield wall! Move! Forward! Horse archer! Forward! Dismount! Archers! Move! Move! Infantry! Move!
Biggest monster is, second biggest monster is the Minotaurs, these guys right here. And the biggest monster is the Tree Man. War Sales comes out in about 1 month, Crash Speedy. I'm just gonna let my companions, I'm gonna let my soldiers fight these guys. But I'm just gonna kind of slow them down a little bit, distract them a bit. Keep trying to separate their archers. Yeah, there's a tree ants. Or I think it's just called Tree Man in Warhammer. In Tolkien they're called Tree Men, but yeah, I think in this they're called in Tolkien they're called Ents. In this they're called tree men. Alright, they're coming into range of our archers.
Listen up, holy
Play on consoles, so you don't get the mods. Ah, okay. That's right. You can still play Iron Price Bandit only, which is like the self-imposed rules that we got for this campaign. It's pretty cool. Makes the game. If you played a lot of Bandit already and you're kind of experienced, then I definitely recommend trying out both Bandit only and Iron Price rules. They both make the game really fun. So it slows the game way down, so it takes ages to like build up, but it's really satisfying to do. There's still a guy over here somewhere. All right, we got a pretty good amount of loot, but big enough axe. It's a giant's axe. Apparently, Merknir slayed a giant somewhere off camera, took his axe, and has fashioned a human-sized handle onto it, and now he's got a ridiculously oversized axe. That is his pretty much his mascot, or his you know. His trademark.
We will trample your puny part.
Yeah, alright. I had the option to surrender. I feel like that's a trap. But yeah, I had the option to surrender my 180 man army to that one dude. That was an option that they gave me. Where's the nearest wood elf? I need a wood elf lord to not surrender to make peace with. I guess if I head down this road. I've never been here before, so it's actually good scouting training for my scout, because every hideout gives you like a huge chunk of scouting XP. Trying to find a wood elf army, but I can't pray to Shelia, but I can donate items and get faith through that. Fucking why not? Have at it. You do you. Hmm. Well, this cape is actually pretty good. Six head armor. Nah, it's not that good. Rectangular bitted axe. I think those are actually not bad. Militia mace, maybe. I'm not sure. Just that crap we can sell. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, we just discarded a heap of crap. Didn't even get a single point of faith out of it, but that's all right. We got nearly almost leveled up. We're a very high faith now, so it's hard to get up, hard to get experience. There's one party inside there. Would that be a lord? No. It's just a villager. Where the hell are all the Wood Elf lords? Oh, I'm guessing they're over here, like sieging these guys. Which they'll be hostile, but yeah, I want to try and find a Wood Elf lord. Ideally one that we could potentially beat in battle, just in case they don't want to let me beat me peace out with them. Like, I'm walking all through all the entire Wood Elf lands. I can't find a single Wood Elf lord. Seven days from from autumn the 4th. We've got 7 days to get back there. No, hopefully we can, because I want to get those roguery points. Yeah, this is where all the Wood Elf armies are, but oh shit. Yeah, they just took the oh, if I go talk to the castle. Beautiful. Okay. Arahan's the most bloodthirsty.
Face I know.
Arahan's like the most bloodthirsty of all of the Wood Elves. She's a total psychopath. But maybe she'll be happy to peace out with us. 18,000. Oh, beautiful. Alright, nice. So we got to raid the shit out of them, get all the stuff that we wanted. Cost us 18,000 gold, but we probably made more than 18,000 gold profit anyway, so I'm going to call that a win. Plus we got a lot of experience, troops, gear, items, all the good stuff. Alright, we need to get to Grimhagen. The axe head must weigh a ton, yeah, but our muscles are infused by the power of Ulric, god of winter and warriors. One of 6, got 5 days left to get there. The vampires have nuked Stirland. 3 days left. Scouting keeps going up, which is nice. It doesn't really help us that much at this point, but it's good experience for her anyway. Helps her get some more character levels so we can forge her into a better warrior. I'll drop in for a quick Ulric. We got space for 10. Just make room for 14 just in case. I've never seen more than 12, but we lost it. Yeah, we lost the alleyway at Grimminghausen, but we've still got our one in Delbers. I don't know if we should take over Grimminghausen again, or if it'd be better to move to a different location. I think we'll take Grimminghausen again. You can actually recruit these Minotaurs from here as well, if you wait long enough. But yeah, Minotaurs are servants of chaos, so we'd never stoop so low. I wonder if we could fight Wood Elves, somehow knock out one of their tree men, and then capture a tree man. I mean, it wouldn't be a bandit though, I guess, so we wouldn't really be able to recruit it, but it'd be pretty cool though. Because the Wood Elves have to pay upkeep for them, but we don't have the upkeep mechanic, so if we could somehow capture one, we'd just be able to keep them forever for free. Alright, let's go retake this alley. We'll get a little bit of roguery from taking the alley.
I'm at your command.
Yeah, now that we've been practicing our two-hander, we're a bit more lethal.
I'm at your command.
Got more athletics now, so we run quite a bit faster as well, which is enjoyable.
I'm at your command.
I guess we got one more. Oh, Hamlin the Life Wizard. Oh, yeah, Ranos. We got Ranos as well to come. You got 2 more to come. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. So they're going to outnumber us slightly, 6 to 7. So 7 to 6, I guess. But you know, the power of Ulric confuses us. The Ulric gang is the biggest gang and the baddest gang. I might try and like navigate around so that we fight these 2 at once for the start, and we kill these guys. Wait till my guys get into position. Yeah, kill these guys first, and then it'll be 6 versus 5. Boom. And we'll give him yeah, we didn't get a full roguery point out of that. But you know, roguery is leveling up. Yeah, if we get a defense, we should get 3 or 4 roguery points out of defense, but yeah. Taking it over wasn't enough to get a full roguery point. What we could do as well is start working on our... we really need 2-handed swords for us for town fighting. The mallet's cool, but it's not fast enough. Maybe we can make it like a really fast one. So swing speed 94. 99. Yeah, this is pretty sweet. 99 swing speed. That's fast as fuck. 93 swing speed is still fast as fuck. I feel like 90 swing speed with 76. It's pretty good. $91.75. There's a little gap in the bottom there. It sort of looks weird. I think it's just the pole. Oh, here we go. That one fits. Street Sweeper Mall is what we're going to call it. So yes, the reason I wanted this is because when we go into when we try and do prison, if we're trying to do a prison break where we break guys out of prison, we need something like fast and relatively short. So length of 98, it's maybe a little bit long, but yeah, we should be able to hopefully use it within tunnels, like within the tunnels, and the speed on it. Look at the speed on it, 91 compared to 85. So if we want to try and have duels with enemy prison guards and stuff like that, that'd be really good. Cool. And in terms of their main weapons, 82 swing speed, 102 length. Yeah, it's not too bad. Go for a little bit more length. Legendary regular bitted axe. Yeah, that's the shit. That's what you want. All right, just going to Smithy again, and we'll just mark up everything we want to keep. Yeah, just smelt everything with 2 or 3 wood, straight off the bat. hose? No, I don't think we need hose. Don't think we need single spark though. Don't think we need that. Yeah, that'll do. $500 food, so good. I'm gonna try and go back to my castle and put the bows and put maybe like 200 food in the castle, so that we can, if we get wrecked next time, we can just go back and restock from the castle straight away. Oh, forgot to cancel our recruitment in the settlement. We'll go back and do that now. Just quickly. So yeah, so we're doing bandit recruitment only, but if you don't change the recruitment on your castle or your towns, they'll actually recruit villagers automatically. So we don't want that. Actually, I suppose we might make a legendary one or something. So I'm just doing this to level up my smithing. Actually, yeah, so I'll do it. I've handled tier 4, tier 6 head. You can see smithing's going up relatively fast now. Just making the same weapon and smelting it over and over again. Not make any more though. That's cool. All right, we've got a few level ups there. Got one more point to spend, so yeah, we'll see frost damage for our troops. And then we'll try out this party not slowed by snow thing, but I'm pretty sure it's not going to work in battles. It'd be really cool if it did though. Alright, let's go and stash. Oh no. crash. Hope that it saved recently. Waiting for it to exit properly. Rebooting. Reinitializing. Yeah, has anyone like not watched the War Sales trailer yet? Pretty cool if you haven't seen it. Pretty cool. Yeah, that's the War Sales DLC that's coming out in about 1 month from today. So yeah, should be good. Bandit getting ships. Yep, gonna have ship battles, multiple ships on each side. You saw there was a battle where there was some ships, like 4 or 5 ships coming up in inlet, and there was 4 or 5 ships blocking the river. Like a fortress kind of basically thing, and yeah, like attacking the blockade. Pretty cool. All right, let's go. Ooh, actually, let's kill this guy. We got some good loot from these last time. House seems to be the best loot we can get so far. I'd like to get some.
It's been a while.
I'd like to get some wolf. Oh, I just tanked a lance to the back with my new chaos armor. I've got like 1 hit point left. It's only the last one that matters. This is what peak Ulric looks like. Look how, I love how thick he is. He looks like a dwarf. He's so broad. He's got like a giant head. Just like a lion of a man. Thick, heavy round shield. Worn chain fur cloak. That would be cool, actually, if we could get one that was like not worn, but like a legendary one or something. We got another riding horse. So our speed is up to. But our footmen on horses are up to plus 0.1. Want to get up to like plus 0.8. Would be the ideal. Yeah, that's good. Right. Let's get up to our our homestead of Grensburg. The wolf's den. Yeah, it was a chaos rebellion, but it got put down. Oh yeah, so did they lose Beck? Oh yeah, they took over Beck, but they lost it again, right? So Beck should be pretty weak and vulnerable to be taken, hopefully. Okay, so manage the castle. So our siege workshop is underway. After that's finished, we want more gardens for more prosperity and stuff. And we're going to put our engineer in charge, so it'll be faster. Loyalty's looking pretty good. Everything looks great. Everything looks great. Militia 160, garrison 101. Yeah, we need to get that militia up. So, is there, what determines like the maximum amount of militia you can have? So walls increase the amount of garrison you can have, but how much militia can you have? Is like militia like unlimited? Can we have like millions of like unlimited militia or what? Don't know. We did have 1 million prisoners in here, but we I just left them here for ages, so probably most of them escaped by now. Oh yeah, so all the stuff that isn't... All the stuff that isn't bandits we have to get rid of. How do I turn off, oh, it's in parties, yeah. You go into parties, Grensburg, or parties, Grensburg, and do auto recruitment, no. So now they can't recruit peasants. So the only troops they'll have in there are the ones that we manually put in there. And then we get rid of all that crap that was not bandits. Yeah, only religious wolfkin and bandits is all we're allowed to have. Alright, so I think we're all fixed now. Garrison is all bandits. We'll put all our archers in there. Outlaws, we don't really want them. And we'll take as many prisoners as we can fit. And where's my stash? Isn't there like a chest somewhere where I can put stuff in? Where's my bedroom? Upstairs. I think you can access your stash from the menu, but I wanted to go and like see where it is. Wolf the drunk is guarding.
I'm at your command.
Yeah, damn right you are. It's time to proclaim a new kingdom. Yeah, okay, so you can make a new kingdom, but you can't choose what what race you want to be. Aha, my stash. No. Oh, maybe I can't access my stash from here. I have to actually. I'm pretty sure I do have a stash. Just have to open stash. Here we go. So, just in case we get rickrolled, I want to put 2 of our wood elf longbows in the stash, and also I want to put. Can we put hogs in there? Will they just stay alive forever? Probably. We'll put, yeah, we'll put like 100 meat. And 100 meat. So yeah, so if we get our army wiped out at any point, we can always just go back and grab 200 food straight away, and then we'll be, you know, ready to rock and roll. I'm just going to ferry all these prisoners back to Oh crap, we can't carry that many prisoners anymore. Ferry these prisoners to town, but we'll grab these 63 deserters here on the way through.
We're just armed.
Dankmar, the life mage. That's a pretty sweet name for a wizard. Dankmar. Yeah, I'll just try to check the smithy and see if these weapons are actually good to keep. No, not particularly. Yeah, just drop off these prisoners, get some cash, tiny bit of roguery XP. Lionel the Witch Hunter won a tournament in Grimminghausen. Good work. It's because they just live there all the time, so every time there's a tournament, they just go in it and they, you know, win them sometimes. All right. Yeah, we'll just grab a new, .88. I don't know. I kind of want to put one more point in cunning just to raise that cap a little bit. And it would, I guess it would help tactics as well, but it would mean that we won't get to 10 vigor as, you know, anytime soon. We still got one more point of vigor to get here, 6. So that'll be sort of to 7. The Shrine of Ulric. The wolf god. I feel like in some ways the bandit recruitment's almost better than normal recruitment. Like you see before when that was party of 63 bandits was just walking past. I was just like, yep, yoink, yoink, straight into my army. 63 bandits. Pretty nice. Of course now there's none left, so I have to go further afield.
You got a problem? You best back off.
I wonder if, yeah, what I was wondering is if we go around and we destroy every other hideout apart from the deserters, will some of the cultist hideouts like respawn as, you know, respawn as deserter hideouts, or? It'd be cool if there was quests at our villages to kill these Oh, we've actually got 3 villages attached to this one castle. That's pretty good. This is a pretty good castle. I guess the villages are closer to... Yeah, I don't think you get as many village quests in this. Maybe it's just because there's a larger amount of... There's many more settlements in this than there are in normal vanilla. I mean, it feels bigger than vanilla, I feel, yeah. Yeah, it feels bigger than vanilla, doesn't it? Because like that... I feel like just that much kind of feels about the same size as Calradia. And then you've got this whole other... Yeah, it feels like about 50% bigger than Calradia, maybe? I don't know. Hard to judge, but... I mean, I could count the settlements, but yeah. But anyway, my theory is that there's like double the amount of settlements in this as there are in Calradia, but the game engine only generates like the same amount of quests. So basically the quests are spread out more. Yeah, I don't know if that's true or not, but it's just my theory I'm working off. Just gonna clean out all these guys and get rid of this cultist hideout so that hopefully my village can be safer.
Come on! Die! Die, you bastard!
It would be kind of cool to get a fire mage just so that we could just so we get fire arrows, but technically we're a god of winter and storms and ice, so I feel like we should either get, if we're gonna get another wizard, we should maybe get a it'd be cool if we could get like a wizard that made our weapons do ice damage or something, but yeah, we can't do that. We could maybe get like a metal wizard to make all our weapons do like metal stuff. I don't know if they light up though. The main thing is I want our arrows to like light up. We've got the speed boost for 25 seconds. I ran past him before he woke up. That's cool.
You've cut quite a swath through my men, damn you.
All right. Yeah, I'll try and wipe out a few of these. Get rid of the bulk of the cheap prisoners, slowing us down. Just keep some of the expensive ones, I guess.
Back
Yeah,
off,
it's nice being able to just
stranger,
catch
unless you
them.
want trouble.
Nice being able to catch these small parties just really fast with that speed. Your armor looks a bit sus. It smells of heresy, brother. Yeah, it was taken from a Chaos Warrior, but it was thoroughly cleansed. You know, we cleansed it in the piss of the wolf pack. And so now it smells like wolf. It was carefully inspected. There's no it was carefully inspected for Chaos insignia. There's no there's actually no Chaos symbols or anything on it. I checked all these little scratches and shit. It's all like just battle damage. So yeah, it appears, although, you know, it was it's probably tainted in some way, but yeah, it doesn't actually have any Chaos symbols on it. No magical powers or anything. And like I said, it's been cleansed in the piss of the wolf pack, so it's fine now. I was going to wear the shoulders because they were good armor, but they were a bit too chaosy. But yeah, I feel like the chest piece. Yeah, I feel like what the bits we got on the chest piece, gloves and boots are okay. The shoulders and the helmet are way too chaosy though. We're not gonna roll with that.
You got a problem?
Jesus, look how many bandits there are. There you go, Halo. Yeah, we'll go for fish. What the we got no fish, damn it. Normally when I do plants, we usually get grapes and
We're not looking for a fight.
We got no quarrel with.
Oh, we lost a warrior of Ulric. Yeah, it was a bit of a two warriors of Ulric. Shit. Alright, that was not worth it. Should have it was a big party, I should have fought it manually, but yeah. We should try and fight every couple of battles manually anyway, because we need to get our wizard to use up all his winds of magic. So we can keep his leveling going. But he'll use his winds of magic during this battle. Oh, another crash. I might just restart my PC actually, because I find that if you have a lot of crashes, sometimes if you just restart your PC, it kind of helps it a bit, you know, get rid of that, you know, memory leak or whatever it is. So yeah, I'm just going to restart the PC and I will be back in a minute. Okay. I think we are getting back up. I don't know if you can see me or hear me yet, but just getting the game booted up again. Need wolf head and bear pelt. Yeah, I think only wolf pelts work. We need a wolf head and a wolf pelt. I think that'll be perfect. That way, and I think that'll kind of cover up the chaosness of the armor a little bit. But I kind of don't mind the chaos. I kind of don't mind having the chaos warrior armor because it's sort of, it doesn't have any chaos symbols on it, and the heaviness and the brutality of it almost, you know, kind of almost fits in with how we're like a priest of Ulric, but we worship this like archaic, old school, extra violent, dark version of Ulric. You know, that's why we're a heretic that's been cast out of the cult of Ulric. But you know, we're still loyal to the Empire, and we're still the arch enemy of chaos and Xenos and all that. But yeah, we definitely need a wolf head. If we can get a wolf head, I'm gonna be all over it. Maybe we need to go to war with Middenheim so that we can kill them and take their wolf heads. I just don't. The thing is, like, it's only. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, if another faction takes over Ulric, do they still get the wolf heads? I mean, they still get the Wolf Brothers. Hey, Real Zito, how you going, buddy? Yeah, Middenheim, because Middenheim is kind of like one of the seats of power of the cult of Ulric, and the cult of Ulric basically hates me. Even though we both worship Ulric, we worship a slightly different version of Ulric to them. So that's like, yeah, worshipping a slightly different version of the same god is like the worst crime that you can commit in terms of religion. So, so they don't like us. In Warhammer anyway. Actually, maybe I should go and put the Wolf Brothers away while we do this, because if we get a dead, another dead Wolf Brother, I'm gonna cry. I'm not literally gonna cry, but I took out the two camps. No, because it gets replaced by the owner's culture's troops. But the owner's culture doesn't have any RORs in Middenheim, right? So I'm saying, like, these because Middenheim got taken over by these other dudes, whatever they are. I don't know. Maybe you're right. I don't know. I guess it's hard. I guess they're still Empire, so yeah, it's hard to know. Man, so many recruits.
best back off.
Did we actually... we didn't pick up any Empire dudes or anything. So that was good. Oh, the only problem is if I put my wolf priests in here, they'll slowly level them up, and they'll turn them into knights, tutelage and guard and stuff. All right. Actually, fuck it. Let's just say we're gonna allow it from now on. So now that we've ranked up, I said originally I said that if we got our leadership up to 150, then I would allow us to upgrade our wolf brothers into knights of the White Wolf and tutelage and guard. But then I was like, oh no, that was too easy. So I was like, all right, well, once we get to tier 4 and unlock our final level of career, then we'll allow it. Then I was like, oh no, I still want to, you know. And then I'm like, but now I'm like, all right, now we've taken over a settlement. This is we've founded the new heartland of the new religion. I think now we're finally going to allow it. So we can actually convert troops into tutelage and guard and knights of the White Wolf now. That's my pronouncement. Cost 14,000 gold to do that. But now we've got 27 tutelage and guard. The elite of the elite. Still love my wolf brothers, but yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna put my wolfkin in here so that we don't lose any.
We're just armed.
Don't take the Empire troops because we can't recruit them. We can only recruit bandits and religious troops. If vampires or wood elves took it, their ROR would replace them. But they don't have any ROR in Midland. Like the ROR is specific for the specific town. So like you know what I mean? There's no wood elf ROR for Midland because Midland's ROR is specifically the Midland troops. Well, I mean, I thought. Is it like, so does Midland have some specific ROR for each other race as well as its own? You know, so for Midland's the only place where you can get wolf brothers.
We're just armed.
Mercy casually breaking. What rules did I break? I didn't break any rules. So yeah, we're not going to recruit them, so we only recruit bandits. Bandits and religious troops that join us through prayer.
Back off.
These free company would actually fit in really well with our band or whatever, because the free company look like bandits still, and they're, you know, they still look scrappy, scraggly and shit. You know, they don't look like they don't have like the cool outfits and stuff like the other guys do. But yeah. We aren't going to have them. But if I do it again, yeah, I don't know. If I did a new one some other time, I might make different rules. But yeah, the free company would look cool. But yeah, they're not bandits, so. Yeah, this is a great recruitment spot here. For dudes. But yeah, so I was thinking, I'll leave these here because they're not bothering our guys. Oh yeah, so what's our party's not slowed by snow. So do we have that right now? Snow, wild pack, force march, forest. I don't know, we don't seem to be slowed by snow. Maybe it is actually, oh, snow minus 0.52. All right. So let's go, there you go. Party's not snowed by slow. Snowed by slow. Slowed by snow. Yep. Oh no, snow minus 0.52. Chaos priest? Hey, Grey Lotus. No, we're a priest of Ulric. We're a heretic, but we're still loyal to Ulric. But we're loyal to the old dark barbaric version of Ulric from like 1,000 years ago. My dude's like living in the past. All right, so snow still slows our party down. So I think what it actually does is makes us not get slowed down when it snows on the ground, which is actually pretty cool. Yeah, I kind of want that. Not as much as I want ward save though, so we'll put it back on, but yeah. Poll everyone, ask if free company should be allowed. No, I don't want to change the rules in this one, but I was sort of thinking, yeah, I was just thinking in the future or whatever, free company would have been cool.
You best back off. There's dozens more of us hiding. Just...
We could do a poll for something else though. Polls are fun.
We got no quarrel with you.
A Merc playthrough like that could be fun. Oh, if I could only use free company and bandits. Actually, yeah, that could be cool. Actually, a Merc playthrough, yeah. We can only use free company and bandits. You can't recruit any like, but you should still be able to recruit like villagers and stuff. But yeah, so you can only recruit like low tier troops maybe or something. I don't know. Merc units, yeah, Merc units and bandits. But the thing that I like about the Merc units thing is that you can just go around and buy them from taverns. So it's like, it becomes like a shopping game of just going around the maps. It's like catching all of the Merc units. Yeah, it's the whole like gold price thing, like iron price, gold price. Like one of the cool things about playing iron price is that you don't spend all your time just looking through menus trying to find like top tier gear all the time. Oh shit, we just got a heap of empire shit. But yeah, the free company do fit in really well with the rest of the aesthetic that we're going for. Be cool if there was little like rebel part, like not rebels, but like independent factions that were the wolf cult that were just going around with like wolf brothers in them, and you could fight them. Would acolytes from Chaos be in theme with the current chaos? No, we only recruit human bandits that are not Chaos or Norscan or Beastman or anything. Only human bandits. So there's basically only 3 types of bandits we get. The blue ones, which are deserters, the black ones, which are outlaws, and the Heramonts, which are the kind of blue Bretonian ones. Basically, that's it. Only those 3 type of bandits. And when we pray, we sometimes get Ulric units join us without us having to actually recruit them. They just sort of automatically recruit. Those are pretty much the only 4 ways we can get dudes. I'm gonna head back to the Shrine of Ulric. So yeah, we want to be hitting those shrines as soon as the cooldown's up every single time, because yeah, that's the only way we can get our best troops. Alright. So yeah, I was thinking well, let's take out these codes, guys. Limit yourself like you do with the religious troops, so you can only hire new mercs once every 9 to 10 days. I'd probably make it you can recruit mercs, but only if you capture them, not hire them from towns. If it was like a religious one like this, yeah, because it'd be like basically you can't hire them, but you can capture them in battle or whatever. Like if I was going to add mercs to this now, I'd say yeah, I could have mercs, but only if we capture them in battle. Or we have free company, but only if we capture in battle. But I'm not going to. We're going to keep it simple.
It's been a while.
But yeah, but the capturing in battle thing is important because yeah, like I said, if you're able to recruit them from taverns, it just becomes this thing of like riding around to all the taverns, just recruiting them, you know, and it just becomes lame. Or it just becomes, you know, the same as going around looking for armor and shit. I'm gonna fight these guys because otherwise they'll probably kill some of my dudes. Actually, we've only got sheep. We haven't got any wolf brothers. We haven't got any wolf brothers in our party right now, so we may as well just let it rip. Oh shit! Oh shit! Maybe I shouldn't have dismounted in the middle of like a bunch of Chaos Warriors. Got my ass kicked. It'd also be fun to do a free cities playthrough or incorporate into the theme of a future one. What would the free cities playthrough be like, Great Lotus? What would the rule set be? Has anyone done a trading playthrough in anyone done a trader playthrough in this game? I think using magic like this is, I find it really fun when you use magic to buff your troops, but using magic, being like a wizard yourself, I don't know, being a wizard yourself is kind of cool, but the only problem with being a wizard yourself is you can only use your Ulric, Axe of Ulric when you're dismounted. You can only use it on foot. I was gonna Axe of Ulric them. But I should have just practiced my two-hander from horseback, really would have been more smarter. There's warrior braces. Nice. She's wearing some wood elf costume. Oh yeah. Waxed large fur cloak. Now we're talking. 17 body. Oh yeah. The wolf lord. I need a wolf pelt head though. I mean, I don't know. This is kind of cool, I guess, but but yeah, so I was thinking like, do these caravans never recruit like ROR, do they? No, I wouldn't think so. Unless they fought like against some ROR and had some in there or something. Free company, no. I'm trying to find dudes that have wolf brothers in their parties so I can go to war with them and fight them for their wolf pelts. It's like the Unforgiven, like the Dark Angels, you know. You hunt for the heretic Dark Angels. I've got to hunt down all of my wolf brothers that are all, you know, not following the true path. I'll check out these Ala Talabekland armies. Maybe some of them have got some wolf brothers.
That's close enough. Who are...
Actually, no, we can just auto resolve it because I don't have any wolf brothers on me yet. Tactics leveling up, very nice. What class is best for a gun playthrough? If you want to enjoy guns, basically. Sure, want to try an Outrider playthrough. Okay, Outrider, that's interesting. If you want more companions, then the Merc. Merc has some decent gun stuff. If you want like kind of maximum gunniness, then probably the Witch Hunter. That would probably be the two best ones for gun playthrough. But you can also go for like a wizard. It depends what you want. Like if you want like a wizard is the best at buffing troops. So if you want to have like the most powerful troops that you can have, then the wizard would be the best at that. You can give your troops like 50% physical resistance. You can make them regenerate health. You can make them, you know, so you can make your troops like all do fire damage or something, and you can have like heaps. Yeah, the wizard would also have a synergy stats wise. That's right, because gun and wizard sorcery are both discipline. Although Witch Hunter has faith and discipline, and a mercenary has sorcery and gun. So yeah, kind of they all work in that way. But yeah, the wizard could like, you could have a fire wizard that buffs all your guns with fire damage. You could have like a metal wizard that buffs all your guns with extra armor piercing damage. You could have and then you could have, yeah, so whatever. But you can do that even as a merc. You can just have like a bunch of wizards buffing your guns, but you wouldn't be able to do the permanent buffs that the wizard character can do. But the merc kind of, the merc has the most companions. So if you want to have like the most amount of different buffs from a whole bunch of different wizards, the merc's almost better in that way. But yeah, in terms of like gun related mechanics, like, yeah, I think the Witch Hunter is the coolest because the Witch Hunter marks But the witch hunter's better if you want to go infantry and you want to use his special. He's got special troops that are tier 9 infantry, gun infantry, like the most powerful. They're like the most powerful infantry in the game, probably most powerful gun infantry in the game. But they're only short range and they're yeah. So yeah, so it would, yeah, I'd say you probably don't go witch hunter. Yeah, I'd say either merc or a wizard. Troops are called retinue. If you search retinue, you'll see them. They're tier 9, so they're the absolute top tier, best, highest skilled troops that you can get. But they're better than Knights of the White Wolf and all that. You can't get any other tier 9 infantry as Empire. They're the only tier 9 infantry you can get, unless you want to get regiments of renown from Bretonia. They have tier 9 foot infantry, but not gun. But yeah, but they're short range. They're not outriders. So if you want to be an outrider, I'd say merc or wizard. Probably merc. And you can still learn one law of magic yourself as well, so you can buff your guns with metal or fire. Fire guns are pretty cool.
I yield.
They shoot tracers. The guns are invisible, Grey Lotus. If you want to look at the gun stats, just mouse down a bit. So there'll be like a sword, and then there's an empty space. Just mouse over the empty space, and you'll see the guns that they have. Lordly Chaos Warrior braces. Hells yeah. How much does he lose? What are we going down to now? He's down to 1 point. So he's down to 1.14. He's already getting down pretty low. What about if we put these super heavy gloves on him? Yeah, 1.5. Legendary Marauder bases. Wow. 1.09. That's not that bad. I guess. He's lost like 0.5 from where he was to start with, but or 0.4 from where he was to start with, but he's still getting decent regen. Like the thing is, I don't take advantage of his regen a lot of the time anyway, because like yeah, like right now he's got 36 points. But a lot of time I manually fight a lot of battles, and I don't think he uses any spells when he's manually fighting. Auto resolve, sorry. And auto resolve a lot of fights, and then he doesn't use any winds magic. We're looking for Wolf Brothers, Wolfkin. Knights of the White Wolf 12. There's no way to scroll down, but they got Knights of the White Wolf, so I'm guessing they'd have Wolf Brothers potentially, Wolf Pelt Shoulders, all that good shit. Yeah, so we need to get into a war with them at some point. Wolf Brother 1. Warrior of Ulric 3. Shit. Yeah, we need to fight these guys. Um. Yeah, I don't know. Wolf Priest Gunther. Yeah, we really need to we need to go to war with these guys so I can get a wolf hat. Oh, can't do like any good haircuts anymore. Alright, we'll go drop some more off at our drop some more off back at home. Grimminghausen, alright, let's do it.
It's been a while.
Play this one manually just so that we don't lose any wolfkin.
Hear me! Everyone, attack!
Okay, so the problem we need to deal with is the knights, the three on the right there. They're the ones that'll kill our wolf brothers because they'll just ride around with their lances and just fucking kill people. The latest crews they added in this mod were the wood elves, but they also yeah, I think if I kill these guys, then everything else will be fine. Where's their infantry already dead? Oh, they got javelins. Those javelins could kill our guys as well. Oh.
Hunter, march! Dismount! We go on foot from here! Forward!
Yeah, the last careers added would be all the elf ones because the elves got added in the last update. And the elf ones, you can sort of tell the elf ones are a bit more like the elf, well, not so much the elf careers, but the elf faction. Like the wood elf faction is probably like the best faction because they've got like all this cool stuff. Like you can get special units of like, you get special dryad units, get special tree men units that you can spend your harmony faction currency on. You can use your faction currency to unlock teleportation through the world routes to different places, and you can spend like you can unlock new locations to teleport to with your harmony as you save up more and more harmony. Then you can like discount the teleportation so it doesn't cost as much. You can use harmony to buff yourself permanently with plus health, like plus 10% health. You can do it 5 times. You have like 50% extra health. You can do plus 10 party size up to 5 times, I think, so you get 50 extra party size. Yeah, so like yeah, plus the wood elf careers are quite good as well. But yeah, and then the high elves as well, they've kind of got the same thing going on. They've got like all these different things you can do with influence, like with the make Druki war parties and get special high elf units and stuff like that. So yeah, the elves are probably like the best careers in a way, but they're not my favorite. Because I don't really like elves, you know. Oh, he's got. Oh, that's why his weight's so high. He's got 3.5 boots on. Yeah, just give him light boots. You know, if he gets, he's not gonna get shot in the feet that much. We'll find him like a legendary pair of fine strapped shoes or whatever somewhere. Elves are the best, but all Mercy hears is elves. Yuck, filthy knife ears. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't mind doing some kind of high elf playthrough maybe, but yeah, I don't know. What's the high elf? The Grey Lord is the high elf, isn't he? Yeah, yeah. Maybe I could do a Grey Lord playthrough, but like I'll be a warrior wizard, like a sword master sort of dude. Because sword masters and law master. Yeah, I'll be like a law master, but a Grey Lord law master. I don't know if that works in the law, but you know, I can just make up my own law. Legendary no, they're too cursy. We'll keep those. Actually, I have those and that. Yeah, we've got to re-gear up our witch hunters at some point. I think I might have taken the. That's fine. Oh yeah, we're going to go to Grimminghausen. Pick up some more roguery points. I like how the high elves, if you play as the Lorelorn elves, I can't remember what they're called now. The Lorelorn elves here, they can teleport from the Lorelorn world routes here to the Maisontal world routes. Yeah. So like they only have one. I think they only have one location where they can teleport, but it's still pretty cool. Whereas the normal wood elves can teleport wherever they want, all over the world. If you get a bonus that gives 10% fire damage, but aren't using a weapon with fire damage, would it matter if would it convert some of the base damage to fire thing? Yeah, I can't. Yeah, it gives you fire damage, but I'm not sure if it converts. Like if you do 100 damage, I'm not sure if you then do 90 physical damage and 10 fire damage, or if you still do the 100 physical damage and you get 10% extra fire damage. I assume you get 10% extra fire damage, but I'm not sure. If it's a weapon that's got built-in fire damage, it'll actually tell you what the breakdown is. But yeah, if you're using a physical damage weapon, but you've got fire damage bonus, yeah, I'm not sure if it converts or if it gives bonus. It definitely, yeah, you definitely get fire because you'll see the weapons being on fire. Bring it on, you green-clad whatever, you green smocked fuck.
No quarter for the crown!
Jesus Christ. My guy's like a slaughterhouse. I feel like I walked into like a pub brawl with a chainsaw or something and just fucking slaughtered it. Dude's heads are flying off and shit. Like, oh my god. The horror. The humanity. Yeah, I think you want to get him while he's in there because otherwise he might just wander off somewhere. Yeah, so I was just wanted to grab him so we could like gear him up a bit. 16 armor, that's 15 total, so that gives him 16 total. Boots aren't any better than what he's already got. He wants to use a two-handed sledgehammer. Oh wow, greatsword. You can wear greatsword armor in town. .30 armor, greatsword gloves. Hells yeah. 18 armor boots. Oh yeah, what happened to that legendary cloth armor that I was wearing? Nah, it's not. Can't be one in town. Yeah, I think I accidentally sold our legendary cloth armor. Crap. Yeah, I had legendary cloth armor. It wasn't that great. It was like a 12 hit body or something, you know? It's like a bit better. Yeah. These are like pretty good shoulders to wear in town. I do look like a necromancer. But no, I'm trying to be incognito. That's why I'm wearing this hood so that no one knows that I'm an outlaw warrior priest. Alright, cool. Yes, the I'm not totally suspicious hood. Yeah, that's the one. You get it. Alright, looking for anything with good ingots or with 2 or more wood. Good ingots there as well. Good ingots. Wood. 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 Excuse me, sorry. Oh, what happened to all the wood? Didn't I... Oh, crap. I thought I had shitloads of wood. Oh, maybe we already spent that last time we, blacksmithed.
I'm at your command.
No, there doesn't seem to be any... There's no hideouts in this town anymore. Where's the closest place to Delbers? I guess Crudenwald. Yeah, we'll set up one in Crudenwald. That's funny. All prisoners to be ransomed. Yeah. Oh, the barber. Yeah, I wanted to go to the barber. These guys don't have any, like, truly wild haircuts. Where's the wild man haircut? she's going to get him. We go get Ryanus.
I'm at your command.
What do you mean? There's wood elves in the game, Phillips. There's wood elves, high elves, dark elves, chaos, beastmen, and Bretonians, and vampires. Yeah, wood elves got added in the last update. They're pretty good. Yeah, I really like the wood elves. All the elves still have a human-based model. Well, everything has a human-based model. The beastmen, the minotaurs, all that shit. What's that got to do with it? Yeah, everything's got a human-based model, but what's the problem with that? Yeah, I feel like all humanoid races pretty much move the same way as a human, so that's fine. Yeah, I think everything looks pretty good except for the demigryphs. The demigryphs look a little bit gawpy, I reckon. Like they don't look like, because I guess they use the horse skeleton for them. I'm not sure. Or maybe they modeled their skeleton separately. I don't know, but they look a little bit gawpy, but they still look okay. They look pretty cool. But you said they don't exist, but I'm saying they do exist. They're in the game. So I mean, what was your original point? I'm saying. Anyway, whatever. Doesn't matter. Yeah, it was just, maybe I just misunderstood what you were trying to say. Where's the rest of my dudes? Are they coming? I think they got stuck. Can we take 3 guys out? We can take 3 guys out. Come on, let's do it. Good work. Tis still pretty early in the mod. Things without standard straight back human phenotypes takes longer to mod in. Yeah, I get your point of like human things take more time to mod in, but I'm saying what do you want that's not there already? Like, what is it that you're trying to get added that isn't there? Because elves are already there, and elves are pretty much exactly the same as humans, so I don't really get why they would be any different to humans, really. I don't know, I feel like there's some kind of miscommunication going on here. I don't know what the problem is, but yeah, I'm not understanding what you're talking about. Alright, we'll give him a bunch of those. I don't really like those troops, so he can have those. Got another point in roguery. Huzzah. Yeah, it's pretty low, pretty slow getting this roguery out, but if we make ourselves a full like town assault set, which we could get, because a lot of the really top tier armor in this game is can be used in towns, which is kind of cool because if you get your roguery up, you get +10 to all town armor, and you can get +10 to weapons and stuff, and yeah, I don't know, like all your town weapons and armor. I mean, normally you'd have to wear shitty armor to get your bonus 10 armor, but now in this mod you can wear like super tough armor, and it's all good. Yeah, he's alright. basically I want to auto resolve, but I want to auto resolve all the fights, unless my guy's Winds of Magic is full, in which case we want to fight it manually so he can use up his Winds of Magic. Ryanis has got medicine maxed out. One-handed 59. Yeah, we'll just keep giving her more one-handed and I think. Well, that'll do for now. We'll give her the rest. Now we'll start putting athletics. Poor halflings getting destroyed after 5 minutes every game. I know, they do get like that. Although, I've seen halflings still living around the place. I don't know if they can come back to life or... Oh, Skaven don't exist. Yeah, right. Can you get a Bretonian trebuchet? Yes, you can get a Bretonian trebuchet. But the easiest way to buy one, the easiest way to get one is to buy one from the shop. But in this particular playthrough, we're not buying anything. We're going to self-imposed house rule that we can't buy anything from anywhere. The repugnants were destroyed. Oh shit! Brass Keep got taken out. Man, I was farming those guys for chaos armor, you bastards. Fuck, no more chaos armor for us. We have to wait for the rebel. Well, we can still hunt the rebels. But they don't have as much good stuff, I don't think.
We got no quarrel.
Time to farm the chaos portal. Farming the chaos portal is not as good for me because I'm not really because I'm a priest of Ulric, not a priest of chaos. So yeah, I mean, I got a bit of chaos armor that doesn't look too chaosy. It's all right, but I'm not really trying to like when I'm playing a chaos character, I'm trying to farm the chaos portal all the time because I want to get like heaps of chaos gear. But yeah, like my OG champion of chaos knight, all he does is just farm the chaos portal. Pretty much that's the main thing he does, because you get the most good gear out of that. But yeah, but for me there's not really much point to it. Actually, I wonder if it might be better to farm the Minotaur herdstones, because the Minotaur herdstones you get an item at the end as well. But I don't think the Minotaur herdstone items are like Minotaury. They're like oh, we've got a Sylvanian peasant in there. Oh, that's better. But yeah, we're not ready to farm the chaos portal anyway. Actually, I don't even know if we could even farm the chaos portal with this game, because we can only use bandit troops, and the wolf priest of Ulric is nowhere near as strong as the Bretonian knight. The Bretonian knight could solo it by himself probably, well, not by himself, with his companions, but the wolf priest doesn't buff his companions anywhere near as much. The halflings do get around the Empire cities in the lore and stuff and trade. Yeah, I feel like there's lots of halflings in Empire cities for sure. But they aren't. So if I got a lot of Blood Dragon armor, I got Axe of Krell as well. Axe of Krell from the Beastmen portal, from the Beastmen herdstone. I reckon we could probably do Beastmen herdstone. Maybe I'd go like a full party of archers. Just like fucking hundreds of archers. And then just shoot the living shit out of them. I feel like that would be the way to go. Manage castle, working on the gardens. Next up is the militia grounds. And then we'll go for... What was the thing that boosts the villages? I thought one of the things boosted villages. Oh, maybe it's one of these things. Irrigation. Village growth. Is the Southern Realms in as well? No. There is Chilean stuff. Yeah, there is armor. There's Chilean stuff. And yeah. And there's, I think there might be Dogs of War type characters as well, like mercenaries and stuff. But yeah. Archers mow the moon. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It would be good to like recruit a really... Might go to Bretonia for a while and just get like a shitload of archers. Oh, we've got two over. We're overcapped. Alright, and when we, what lets us, is there anything that gives us more garrison size? Wall gives us garrison, no, maximum garrison capacity is already reached. You can't like destroy these or anything, can you? Assuming we finish the gardens and the militia grounds. We have Siege Workshop as our third thing. You can't queue up any more. Oh, you can. Alright, just in case we forget to ever come back here or whatever, we'll let it just keep building shit. Alright, let's go south, and let's go south to Bretonia. Or should we try and take over Beck first? Let's go and check out Beck for a second. Defenders Beck. I don't know, some militia. 282 militia. 282 militia is not that much. I want to take Beck and Beckhafen and militia 222. So the militia is actually smaller in Beckhafen. It'll be easier to take. Yeah, I feel like we should do our conquest first before we start fucking around with. Oh yeah, we need to level up our wizard. Kill these guys.
We will trouble. Hear me!
I don't need to ask if there's grenade launchers because I've already seen you cheese Siege AI with that prior. No, you haven't seen me do it. I haven't even used grenade launchers.
Hunter for Sigma!
I've maybe recruited a couple of grenade launchers into my parties like once or twice, but just by, you know, just kind of incidentally. I've never actually even gone out of my way to recruit them or updated them. What's wrong with the garrisons? Nothing's wrong with them. Just these two garrisons, they're both pretty low. So I've, because they've been conquered recently, so they should be pretty easy for me to take them over. I mean, the garrisons aren't that low, but the siege defenders, the militia is low. 220 militia. So if I get some decent militia guys going, then it should be good. Sorry, I'm just killing time, waiting for my wizard to cast all these spells. I suppose if I killed some of these guys, then my dudes would survive longer.
Listen up, boss.
Hamlin got a point at spellcraft. Very good. Right, so he should be pretty low on wins now. 0. Yeah, he's got 0 wins magic. Beautiful. So he used every single bit of wins magic. Very nice. So now we need to go and do some recruiting. Does that axe cleave right through shield blocks? No. No. If you spec into axe breaking, if you spec into shield breaking, you can break most shields with either 1 hit or 2 hits, but it won't cleave through like multiple. You know, like when you hit somebody, it'll hit the shield first. So even if it destroys their shield instantly, I don't think it'll cleave. Oh, maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure. Usually it takes me 2 hits. I'm not sure if it'll cleave through the shield though. If it blows it up in one shot. Maybe. But yeah, if there's like 3 guys with shields, you're not going to cleave through all 3 of them. But if there was 3 guys with no shields, you'd probably cleave through a couple of them.
We will trouble. Now here we go, alleyway again. Crude mode. Let's go to crude mode and fix this up. Yeah, I'm kind of getting sick of the alleyways, but they still give me really good leadership, really good roguery XP until I can get my elite prison breaking setup going. We could try to do a prison break now, I guess, but You can just prison break anyone, can't you? Like any neutral person.
Back off, stranger.
How you level roguery? Yeah. Yeah, so if I go into a town that's neutral, then I won't have to sneak in, right? And then, but then if I break the person out, then do I become a criminal? I think if you do it to a hostile party, it's really dangerous, but if you do it just to a neutral party, it's okay. Oh, Crudenwald, not Grimminghaugen. Fuck, where's Crudenwald? Oh, right next door. Oh, crashed again. Yeah. Somebody had a theory that like doing too much blacksmithing and making too many different recipes like basically makes the game like lag more. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's true or not, but yeah, it was interesting. I'm interested to pay more attention to it now. Alright, loading back in. I've gotten crashes when using randomized too fast when smithing. Oh, nice. I haven't had that one. Yeah, I mean, I usually only get like 1 or maybe 2 crashes a day, so yeah, it's a bit of a bummer that we've had like, was that 3 crashes today already? Yeah, this is the 3rd crash, isn't it? Or 4th? Yeah, I don't know. Had a few crashes today anyway. I feel like just like, oh wow, how far back are we? We haven't even got the. Oh yeah, I wonder if it'll still play out the same way. Like, I wonder if I go to Crudenwald right now, if it'll still still happen.
We will trample your puny body beneath our...
I accidentally ran into a big Minotaur party by the looks of it. But it should be okay. A vision of the future from Ulric. Perhaps you can change your fate. Perhaps we can. Perhaps we can.
Under my orders! Everyone! Infantry! Forward! Footmen! Move! 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 Horse archers! Forward! Forward! Men of Taurus, shield forward!
Sure, I haven't got much health. Better try and make the most of my I'm trying to spread them out so the infantry will go in first. Oh, this isn't even a Minotaur party. It's just like a giant Beastman party. I guess it's been going for a while. Alright, they're about to hit the main line. Get the flankers to come in. Yeah, right. I feel like the archers do the most damage. We've just kind of neutralized their archers. Priestesses are chucking heals down as well, I can see. Alright, it's on. This is a giant axe. I slayed a giant to get this axe. Off camera, as part of my backstory. It's magical. Don't laugh at my axe! Damn you! It's the best weapon in the game, in my opinion. It's pretty good. The only rival for it, perhaps, would be the Yalmaraz hammer, which hopefully we'll be able to make sometime if we beat up a warrior priest or something. Kunwald, yep. History repeats. Apparently.
We will trouble your...
The hammer isn't nearly as good, but it's blunt, so that's awesome. The axe just shreds through back lines so well. The axe shreds through back lines so well, yeah. But the hammer's got the armor piercing though. So it's like, I feel like the hammer is actually the better one. Well, I don't know, it depends. If you're trying to fight like 100 Chaos Warriors on foot, then I don't know. I don't know. They're both really good. They're both really good. I feel like they're both like kind of equally good, but in different ways. The axe is pretty sweet though. It's pretty sweet. Yeah, also the axe looks really stupid, whereas the hammer actually looks really cool. So that's probably the main reason I like the hammer more, actually. The hammer's way cooler. Unless you're a Warrior of Chaos. I feel like the Axe of Impossibility completely works for a Warrior of Chaos. It's like this mind-bending axe of unreality, which I think is appropriate for a weapon of a Warrior of Chaos. All right, let's try and do some prison breaks after this. Well, I think the weapon we've got is actually not bad, but we need some better armor. That's the thing. My battle armor now for battle is for field battle is pretty good. Like we could get the wolf pelt helm. We could get a wolf pelt helm, but it'd probably be less armor. So it's not really that big of a deal. And the wolf pelt shoulders as well, they'd probably be less armor, but they would give us 10% ward save. So having good armor plus ward save is pretty sweet. Although our face is never going to have good armor, unfortunately. Works for Warriors of Chaos, vampires with strength. Could work for a Blessed Fallen Knight or a Mushan Knight with a good theme. Definitely works if you're playing a Norscan Marauder without Warriors of Chaos influence. Yeah. Yeah, it works for most, yeah. Just doesn't really work for Empire or, you know. I feel like it kind of works, or could work for a Wood Elf War Dancer as well. Like they dance around, you can imagine them dancing around the axe, like, like, you know, using their whole body to like fling it around. Although it'd be better if it had a longer handle for that. Yeah, no, she doesn't really work for a Wood Elf. It'd be better if it was smaller. Hamlin the Life Wizard gained a level. Oh, so did Sister Maria. So Sister Maria is basically just a battle priestess, focusing on her one-hander, athlete endurance. Yeah, I don't know if I should give her faith. I mean, it'd be good to get their faith up to imperturbable so they could get the 500 faith every time we're waiting in town, but we don't really wait that much in town we don't wait in town as much as other playthroughs where I do a lot of blacksmithing and stuff. 5.25 is not bad. 5.75 is not bad. Yeah, athletics she needs more of, but Hamlin, the Life Wizard, is our steward. And now I think he can get into probably more one-hander. Nice. I know that ancient tree person armor is in the game, but I haven't used it. Could be fun to use for the axe too if it was useful. Do ancient tree men have armor? So you can play as a you could play as Dryker if you had the armor. Play as a Dryad. That'd be sweet. So so if you fight Dryads, can you loot Dryad armor? I guess I don't really fight Wood Elves that much, so I haven't really. Yeah, see, the axe is good. The axe is good for slaughtering low armor dudes. If you want to, if you just want to slaughter through hordes and hordes of like whole armies, the axe is probably better. Got 1 point of roguery out of that. So I've got to find somewhere where there's a keep. Oh, am I still at war with... Oh, he hates my guts. Those guys don't like me too much. My mother was terror. I am born of holy terror. And Baldron was my father. That sounds it's a good Ulrican name. Baldron. I'll head up here. This is our best recruiting area up here. We did recruit our Ulric troops, didn't we? Oh, no, we haven't recruited our Ulric troops. Oh, I think our blessing refreshed because we fought outnumbered against those beastmen. But I don't think we've actually prayed. Oh, no, we can't pray. Yeah, so it's sort of, that sucks. So it's sort of weird, like, we don't really want to fight we don't want to fight any battles where we're outnumbered, because it'll refresh our blessing, which means that we can't recruit more Wolf Brothers. So it kind of sucks, basically. It's good when we go south, far away from the shrines. What stuff we got? 1, 3, 5, 3. We got a fair bit of shit to smelt down, I guess. Imagine you got to get it by recruiting them into companions. Oh, I don't think you can. Oh, maybe. Actually, yeah, because you can. If your player's a merc, then you can recruit humans and elves. So yeah, dryads might count as elves, and you might be able to recruit them. I never thought about how valuable pitchforks are to this challenge. Yeah, pitchforks and sledgehammers are like the most valuable thing. There's also lots of items that have 2 wood though. They're also pretty good. Anything that makes 2, anything with more than 1.5 wood on it is really good. Anything that's got good ingots and 1 wood is still pretty good as well. But yeah, if it's got more than 1.5 wood, then it's then you can do them infinitely, which is pretty cool. Excuse me. And yeah, I was thinking I was probably just gonna make axes, like axes of impossibility, just to farm, just for experience, I guess. Yeah, the only thing I really want is the Tor hammers, which we can't unlock until we manage to kill a warrior priest or something, probably. Tor greatswords, which we can't unlock until we kill some people with greatswords. Two-handed. We can make normal two-handed axes. .76 speed, 87 speed, 86 speed, 4, 91. .84, 133. .30, 88. It's pretty good. .33, 84. So 84, 134. .85, 133. .89, 128. No, this bottom doesn't fit on. What if there's a upper limit to personal swing speed? I don't know. You can use like a short. You can get like a short sword that's like got 100. I don't know. I think I got one up to like 130, 140, something like that. Can't remember how fast it was, but it was pretty shit though, because it's like, I don't know. It's like, it's not the swing speed. Like the swing speed, there's like, it's not just the swing speed. There's also like the reset speed. Like I guess the handling or something. Like it doesn't like, yeah, it doesn't like. I don't know, like something that's like if it's got 100 swing speed and something else got 150% swing speed, you don't necessarily hit 50% more times in the same period of time. I feel like there's like something else going on there as well. So it's not quite as fast as you think it is. And also it's really fucking short. So it's like really hard to like, you know, because the stab range is only like this long. So you either you're hitting them or you're like too far away. You got to be like in this little like, there's a short, like too small of an area of like, there's too small of an effective strength area, whatever. I felt with the really short weapons. The Dryad and Treatment armor is still usable, but you're still normal sized. How much armor does it do? How much armor do you get from it? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like these... Oh, I don't know. I mean, we need some good axes for our axe followers, don't we? Oh, they're probably just going to end up using Galmaraz as the two-handers, though. I think that's actually pretty good. See, I could make a legendary one of these, theoretically. Yeah, we have to do a Dryka playthrough where we're like, where we like play as Dryka. So this one does 82 swing speed, 86 damage, length 100. 80 swing speed, 138 damage, length 110. Yeah, I feel like he's going to do better with this than he is with this. Just because the extra length will be good for him. But yeah, we really want to make a mastercraft, or at least a balanced. We could get a legendary because it's tier 5. Maybe. I don't know. There's only 3 parts, so I'm not sure. Maybe we can't even make legendary 3-parters. Oh, you can, because you can make legendary Galmarazes, right? They've only got 2 parts. I think it's just the average of the part levels. Yes, this has got average part level 5, so we should be able to get a with tier 5 legendary out of it, theoretically. I can't really call it a Dane axe because there's no Danes. Long axe, great axe. A Dryad is 18 helm, 22 chest, 18 arms, 23 legs. Treatment has regular and some ancient pieces, and those get high. Okay, nice. Ups on vigor, very nice. Nice. He's more Ulrican now. Got a proper axe. Treatment is 40 head, 55 chest, 26 arms, 40 legs. That's not bad. That's pretty, I mean, it's not like top tier, but it's not bad. The 55 chest is pretty top tier. But normally you'd get shoulders that would have chest as well. I suppose you could put like some sort of wood elf shoulders on. That could be your wood elf, that could be your tree man clothes. But yeah, I don't think it doesn't appeal to me though, I don't think I can get into the whole wood elf, like wood elf tree man thing. It doesn't, yeah, doesn't vibe for me. Yeah, cape, some sort of cape or something. All right, let's go up here and oh, 94 outlaws.
We're just harmless.
Oh, we just recruited, boom, recruited the whole lot. Doubled the size of my party. Nice. They're pretty shit though, we don't really want them. Around here there was a heap of, I thought there was a heap of outlaws, deserters around here, but apparently not. Yeah, so I feel like that when you get that relation boost like that, it's because of your witch hunter, like making friends in the town that he's in. I don't know, I'm not 100% sure, but I think that's what's going on. And then I think that makes him stop attacking. So it's kind of a waste. And it's kind of bad. If you're trying to level up your roguery. Yeah, I'm not sure. I would like to try to do some prison breaks to get some roguery XP up, but yeah, I don't know how to find any prisoners.
You best back off.
I guess I just have to like check every town I go past and see if they got any prisoners. Bearded axe. Yeah, that would have worked. Less wages and upgrade cost of mercenary troops in your army, in your party. Prisoners in your party provide carrying capacity as if they were standard troops. +1 construction speed for every 3 prisoners. That's actually pretty good. We can go and dump millions of prisoners into our town, and then our construction speed will go up. Oh, but he's not a governor, so he's not the governor, so it doesn't work. Oh well, doesn't matter. But prisoners in our party provide more carrying capacity. That's kind of handy. Yeah, none of our villages have gotten any quests yet. We can't try and improve the relations of these guys. Are these like different guys from before? Because I raided the shit out of all these villages earlier, and I'm pretty sure that everyone hated me. Maybe when I took over, like it killed the previous notables and made new ones or something. Strongly considering this challenge now. What's the challenge? Or there's one that I'm playing or a different one? Drika challenge? What's the challenge? What are the rules? Like, how does it work? Tell me, speak to me of this Drika challenge. I would know more. Bearded axe is a different shape to a Dane axe. Okay, yeah, it was more of a Dane axe, wasn't it? Is a bearded axe bearded axe is the one that's got the like neck part that comes out like that, and then the axe, instead of the axe being like that, it's sort of like that. It comes down like way down. Oh, if you figure out what the rules would be of your Drika challenge, I'd be interested to know. Alright, let's go to Delbers. And on the way, I'll see if I can find any towns that have prisoners. Oh shit, we can pray to Ulric. Let's pray to Ulric immediately. Just get rid of like 20 of these guys. Ten Wolfkin, very nice. Azrai Trader Guards, what? Oh, that's interesting. So normally when you fight an enemy, right, the defeated foes become prisoners, and any prisoners that they had become are available for you to recruit. So, but I think what's happening here, but normally in this one, if they have prisoners, you don't get to recruit them. Like, you only get to recruit the prisoners. Like, you get to take them as prisoner, the ones you defeated, but if they have prisoners, you don't automatically get to recruit them like you do in vanilla. But I think what's happening is because they're surrendering and automatically joining me, that's like putting that whole automatically joining thing back in, and then that's allowing me to also recruit their prisoners. So if we could find some like bandits that had imprisoned wolf guards or whatever, you know, we could maybe get them from there. Or if we had some bandits that had caught some other bandits, we could like get them both at once. I'll quickly go back and drop these Wolfguard off. Wolfkin. Then we'll head over and hit this It's 27 2-digit guard though. They keep like upgrading into 2-digit guard apparently. Oh no, that's probably the same 27. See you, Ryan. Have a good one, buddy. And see you, Ryan's girlfriend. How we going? Yeah, so we've pretty much reached as high as we can go with only one castle. So I reckon we go in, oh yeah, so I gotta check these towns, see if they've got any captives. Here we go. So we'd be able to see them if they were in the dungeon, right? So yeah, anyone got any tricks on how to find people to do prison breaks on? So I can get like maybe get one renown out of this. This was previously the thing that was giving me the most roguery skill ups. But now it only gives me like maybe one roguery point if I'm lucky. Got one roguery point. Look at the hero list for imprisoned people. Ah, thanks, Grey Lotus. That's a great idea. How do I do that? Heroes. Heroes imprisoned. No, there's no heroes imprisoned. You can't search by imprisoned. Oh, look for the news. Okay. Oh yeah, Callard of Garamond has been taken prisoner by Duke Cassian of Bordello. Lady Anara of Garamond has been taken prisoner by Duke Cassian of Bordello. Okay. You can see the news in their profile. Yeah, but I have to look through every single one of the hundreds of lords to look at their profiles. That's not going to help me. Yeah. We can look here. So, Talabek land. Taken prisoner by Emmanuel von Tempelhof of Sylvania. Okay, that sounds more like it. Oh, here we go. Count Sanders, whatever of Avaland, has been taken prisoner by Viscount blah blah of Wissenland. Sander Silberschwert and taken prisoner by Viscount blah blah blah. Last seen at Grenstart. Alright, and where's Viscount? Last seen at Grenstart. Alright, let's go to Grenstart and see if we can figure out where they might have put the prisoner. Who's Grimstad? No, I thought I marked it. It's down here somewhere, isn't it? Oh, right, we couldn't see it because it was blocked by that. Fuck, that's ages away. Jesus. Alright, well, we'll head down there. How's our we're full magic. We've got to fight a manual battle.
On my orders!
Oh, it's weird. Why is he only casting buff? Maybe, Oh no, he would have cast it on them as well.
For Sigma!
Yeah, he would have cast Bark and he would have cast the debuff on them. Yeah, they look like they're debuffed over there.
Hunters, marching order! Men of the Empire, marching order! Listen up! Marching order! Hunters, move out! Move out! Move out! Marching! Move out!
Oh, there's archers up on the hill though. Nice spot they've got up on the hill though. There we go, he cast another spell.
Hunter, move out!
This guy, I told him to come up here. That guy's like, but there's more arrows. Wait a second, there's more arrows. Wait a second, there's more arrows. Wait up, more arrows.
Hunters!
Can't help himself.
Move out! Hunters! Move out!
This guy's getting a few level ups. This is a good spot. Just like point blank range.
Three men marching on. Three men, move out.
Nice. $9.5. Yeah, it's slightly better than what I was doing before. Oh man, it's not very flattering. My package is not very large. This is my town clothes when I'm going around in my fancy outfit. Legendary fur boots. Oh yeah, bit more fancy. Agreed, but does this help if you're trying to free a specific person later on? Oh yeah, of course, yep. Makes sense. Good and start. Alright, so now he should be completely... Oh, well, he's nearly regenerated his magic again. He regenerates his magic pretty fast, I guess. Okay, steward. So this is only for me, right? Steward, leadership, and charm. Or riding, polearm, and leadership. I guess riding, polearm, and leadership is best for us. Got 11 points in polearm. Lol. Oh yeah, I decided I wanted to get more riding, didn't I? So I could get that. So yeah, next time we level up, our tactics has got heaps to go. So next time we should probably go riding. Oh, here he is. Here she is. I can't tell if she's got him still captured or not. Like, I mean, I don't know if she's got him in her... I don't know if she's got him in her backpack. Came around that direction from Grenstart, so we'll check Avalheim. She probably went up past Avalheim and dropped him off in Avalheim, I'm guessing. Or maybe she dropped him off in Grenstart still. They took it over. Oh, here we go. Huzzah! All right, we'll try. We'll give it a try. My lady. Stay or go? Maybe we get her to help me. No, I'll get her to come with me and help me. Might need a hand. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Why is there so many fucking guards? What the fuck? Jesus fuck. There was like 5. How many was it? 1, 2, 3, 4. There's only 4 actually. It felt like there was an army of them. Like 4 of them, like straight up. That was crazy. Normally there's like 1 or 2, and then you come across another 1 or 2, and then you get out. You're good. Is there gonna be more, or is that all of them just? Maybe they were all just stacked it there. Oh yeah, I don't know. That was like the whole lot of them just all stacked right there. Wait up. What happened to my mad fucking roguery XP? That was bullshit. I didn't even get any roguery XP out of it. No, I'm not capped. 3.3. I mean, maybe I don't know. No, I mean, that was like, I should have gotten like at least a few levels out of it. Like you get like massive roguery XP from doing prison breaks. And like I got 1 roguery XP last time when I did an alleyway. And it should be like, you know, at least double, triple, 10 times as much as you get from an alleyway. That's weird. I don't know what happened there. Is my cap's 218, is it? Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll try again. The only thing is we can't do Avalheim again because they're under high alert now. Now he's ready to go again.
We're not looking.
On my orders! Move! Hunter, off the horses! For the Emperor!
I'm not sure if maybe I turned off his healing. Maybe I just turned back on his healing so he can dump his Winds of Magic faster. I just want him to like dump their Winds of Magic as fast as possible so that that every time I fight a battle I know he's using all of his winds, even if it's a quick one. What sort of chest armor do If you can ever find Wolf Priest armor, it gives faith boosts. There you go, lettuce. Faith boosts, as in leveling up. What? As in leveling up my faith. Pretty sure I've seen the Wolf Priest armor. As in so you're not talking about Knights of the White Wolf armor, you're talking about something else. Is there such a thing as a Wolf Priest armor? Oh, okay, I've seen Knights of the White Wolf armor. That gives you like bonus frost damage, I think, or something like that. Yeah, I think it's more bonus frost damage that gives you. I haven't seen Wolf Priest armor though. What's Wolf Priest armor look like? Is it actual armor like the Knights of the White Wolf armor, or is it like rags and furs and shit? Doesn't look like he used up all his wins. Maybe has he got all his spells activated? I might activate that as well. No, he's got everything activated. All right, I'll get him. Yeah, I'll give him this one as well, so I know he's like pumping out everything he can possibly do. Check a screenshot up in the Bannerlord channel in the Discord if you want. All right, so I guess we'll...
Hear me! Hunt for Sigma! Hunt off the horses! Hunt for
Oh, I did the wrong one. I think Ulric's prayer is just for myself. Is he using up all of his Oh, that's not him. This is him here. He should have used all his magic because
Steady on the Emperor!
do you respect the mage? No, I didn't need to. He was already good. Nice. Nice level ups. And now he should be at 0 or very close to. What the fuck? So he didn't use any wins. He didn't cast anything during that. Really? That's weird. What's going on? Hamlin Spellcraft is at 9896 of 133. I'll try one more time.
On my orders! Horse on forward! Dismount! Footmen, move! Archers, move! Footmen, forward! Everyone, hold their mount, fire at will!
Yeah, he didn't cast. Normally he buffs everyone.
Listen up for Sigma!
Oh no, there he goes. He's buffed him. I didn't even see him cast it. He just fucking whipped it out somehow.
Free men! Men of the Empire! Move out! Hunters! Move out! Forward! Free men! Raise your shield! Make a shield! Forward! March! Move out!
Yeah, I've not really seen him cast any spells apart from that buff he cast at the start. Oh, there we go. He just cast the buff then. He's buffed everyone's combat abilities, I think. Or something. No, he's down now anyway.
Listen up! Holy attack!
Tailored green hood. Coat. Yeah, we look less dorpy. We probably look less dorpy than what I'm wearing. It's all about you gotta look the part. Yeah, he didn't use up all his wins. I don't know why he's not. Maybe I need to. Maybe I'll give him a few more of these shitty spells. So just like cast spells flat out. with all sorts of random buffs and shit. Just give him every spell that I can get him so that he's just wasting his spells constantly. Yeah, I just want him to like unload as many spells as he can, as fast as he can. I don't care about his combat effectiveness. Like if we need to drain life, actually probably be good because you probably get more skill ups from the damage it does. Alright. Just giving him like a heap of crappy buffs and stuff. So hopefully we'll see him just, you know, just casting spells constantly now. Using everything in his repertoire. I just want to make sure, I just want him to be at like 0 winds of magic all the time. Like just constantly dumping all his winds on whatever he can dump it on. So he can heal himself, he can enchant his weapon, he can buff himself with extra physical damage. He can make a ward of arrows over himself, which I assume he'll only cast if he takes it. It'll be like when I held the shield up, he'll probably cast it every time somebody shoots an arrow at him. And Aura of Resistance is just physical resistance. Getting to drain life, it's a hex, so it can't hurt your own troops, it can only hurt enemies. And Shield of Thorns, yeah, will reflect melee damage. I guess he'll cast that if he gets into melee. I won't give him Green Eye because it's a missile. He can shoot him. You can shoot our friends in the back or whatever. Alright, hopefully that will keep him using up all his wins every time we go into a battle. Right, let's go and see if we can do another prison break up at the fortress up here. I know, it's been a couple of days. Maybe I can go back and try and break somebody out of the land again. Actually, Middleburg probably would have. Aha! He's my enemy, so I can't break him out. Bummer. Try and check. I'll check Ajin Shutton. Avalanches are always somebody as well, so potentially they could have some prisoners. Is it full winds of magic again now? Ready for another fight? We can do this cultist hideout. He'll spend his wins in that. Six is good. So you just buffed everybody with the physical resistance. Yeah, he's not doing a... he's not really casting anything else. Why is that guy going off ahead? There is bows. His arrow's not as got as much range. Maybe he's got really short range shitty arrows. Thanks, Grey Lettuce. Yeah, sorry, I'll check them out and check out the pics in a sec. You can just also write just at Mercy the Mad, like my full name, if you put a Oh yeah, no, that's just the white. That's the White Wolf armor. That's not a warrior. That's not Ulric. It's not priest armor. Yeah, that's just the normal white. Just the normal Knight of the White Wolf armor. Yeah. But yeah, if anyone hasn't seen it before, this is the Knight of the White Wolf armor. That would be the top. That would be our sort of like top tier gear if we can get it. The shoulders, especially the wolf shoulders, they'd be pretty good for us, and they would hopefully give us the 10% ward save. And if we can get the wolf head, then that would give us 10% ward save as well, and probably be around similar to armor to what we've already got. It gives frost damage and your class does frost damage. Isn't that the intended high-end armor? Yeah, it gives frost damage. The issue is that I already knew about the White Wolf armor and I already knew it gave frost damage. Whereas you said that you found Wolf Priest of Ulric armor that enhanced my faith, which is a very different thing to what it actually is. But yeah, no, that is the top tier stuff that we can get. I thought, but I was already aware of that. I thought you were saying there was some other Wolf Priest armor that was floating around, which I thought would be cool. But you were just talking about the Knights of the White Wolf armor. That's cool. That is also cool armor. But yeah, Knights of the White Wolf are not priests of Ulric. They're a different thing.
Die, filth!
Alright, so the main job here was just to waste the wizard's magic. I don't really care about whether we win on this or not anyway, so... Nice. Just blocked his weapon with my body, and then we won. So I haven't really gotten any more skillful. It's just now that I've got chaos armor, so I've got like 70 body armor or something. As long as I don't get hit in the head, I kind of like this. I've got like impenetrable body with like 70. What? How much body armor we got? Body armor 87, hand 83, feet 66, head 20. So it's like if we get hit in the body, it's like we're just invincible. But if we get hit in the head, we just die instantly. Love it. Just as it should be. Oh, nice. He did use all of his wins in there, but he was in there for a long time. All right, I'll try and do another prison break because it's been a couple of days, but I think they're on high alert still, so we won't be able to. Oh, the prisoners are all gone now. We're gonna Knight's Fall. It's a weapon. We don't need it. The only type of weapon we want is two-handed mace, two-handed tall mace. All right. Well, I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna find any more. Oh, I suppose we could check our... Oh. But I can't go up anymore. Alright, well... What's Sylvania doing? Is Sylvania at war with anyone at the moment? Sylvania is at war with Talabek land, and that's it. Okay. That could be a good time. Oh, and they've already got they're at war with Talabek land, and one of Sylvania's settlements is already being sieged. So this is probably like a perfect time to try and take one of their settlements, because they're sieging something and they're busy, or they're defending that siege and they're busy. Either way, they should be busy. And if we go up to Beck and take that out, we'll be good. All right, I'm just going to go to the Shrine of Ulric first. Gotta go to the bathroom. I'll let him travel. I can see. Yeah, I don't really want the armor. I don't really want the armor per se, like the chest piece, but I want the shoulders and the helmet and the hat of the White Wolf armor. Yeah, the what do you call it? The chest piece is cool, but it's a bit too shiny for my guy, I think. Yeah, but it'd be okay. I mean, it wouldn't be bad. But I feel like the Chaos armor kind of suits his like ruggedness, you know what I mean? So if we can't get any of this armor, I wouldn't be too bothered. I don't really like the boots either, because they're kind of this weird golden kind of thing going on. The gloves are okay, but the cloak is what we want. The cloak of the White Wolf, and the hat would be awesome as well. I mean, it doesn't look that good, but it'd be cool. You get it? But yeah, really the cloak is what we want. That would be top tier. But yeah, the cloak we can only get from those guys, but the hat we can get from them, or we can get it from the Wolf Brothers or from the Wolf Kin. I think all the Wolf guys can drop the hat. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Although it seems like most of the high tier lords, they tend to have the Tutorgen Guard and the Knights of the White Wolf. They don't actually have the Wolfkin, because they survive for a long time and then they level them up, so they don't stay as Wolfkin very long. But yeah. Alright, we got a heap of Wolfkin. Alright, I reckon we go back to Grenstart. Pick up our toughest dudes. And our including our new Knights of the White Wolf. Oh, Middenland's dead. Oh, that's right, Middenland was already kind of fucked over anyway. Siege Workshop, Gardens level 3's done. Yeah, do militia grounds first, then siege workshop. Then Castellan's office. And then prosperity, settlement prosperity. Where's my guy? He's usually like loitering around somewhere. It does look pretty awesome, but I want like a darker, more gritty version, you know? Like it's not shiny, it's all like scarred up and stuff. I feel like the Chaos Warrior armor with the shoulders would look pretty good.
I'm at your command.
Alright, got our engineer back in. For maximum siege engine speed. Take the Tudor Guard, Warriors of Ulric, Wolf Brothers, Wolf Kin, and we'll drop off the Outlaws and the Outlaw captains. All right, beautiful. We're set there, and got a few spares. I got 423 food, should be more than enough. Now, I think we're going to go for Beckhafen first. I'm just going to like raid this first. Rating. We could get a shitload of wood out of that, but that's not really of that much importance compared to the siege of Beckhafen. Okay, they got militia 266. All right. Alright, hopefully this will all go off without a hitch. Oh wait, shit, I haven't. So I got my guy back in, but I didn't make him the engineer again. That should make it a lot faster. Also, hopefully get more XP. More engineering XP for my guy. Hey, Big Bad Russian. Ye to shiny agree. Oh, right. So you like shiny also? I hope we get this settlement. It'll be good. It's going to have more capacity than the other one. Is that a lord? No. Yeah, hopefully they're too far away to do anything. Hanlon the Life Wizard is being a steward. I wonder if the steward gets extra XP when they're sieging because of, you know, whatever, stewardness. Just move those trebuchets to reserve as soon as they get built. Mercy, how are you enjoying this playthrough? It looks fun. Oh, it's super fun. Yeah, really enjoying it. I'm not sure if I'm enjoying it more than the vanilla one. The vanilla one was pretty fun as well. Alright, we've got all 4 trebuchets now, so let's let them shoot at the empty spot there. And then we put all of our trebuchets back out. Did you know... Oh. Yes. So yeah, so you can, when they build, you can put them into reserve and then place them back out again. So if you try and build one at a time, if you build one and leave it there, and then they're like 1, 2, 3, 4 catapults will all destroy yours as soon as you put it down, basically. And before you even build your second one, the first one will be destroyed again. So yeah, so basically as soon as you build your first one, you queue up all 4 to build trebuchets. Then as soon as you build the first one, you pause it, put it in reserve. As soon as the second one builds, pause it, put it in reserve. Third one, pause, put it in reserve. Fourth one, pause, put it in reserve. Wait for them to shoot at the empty spot. Then you put all 4 back out like this. And then my 4 will just destroy that shit really fast, hopefully. So we outgunned them now. We've taken out 2 of their siege engines already. They've got one siege engine left. Boom, they're gone. They got nothing left now. We're just shooting their walls now. Oh shit, here we go. Adolphus Krieger is coming. The walls are not cracked yet. He's engaging us now. All right, I'm thinking maybe if I time this right, maybe I can blow up the walls with one more hit before he gets me, and then I can launch the siege before he gets here. Oh, he doesn't want to engage. He's afraid. Okay. Will he join the siege defense? No, he won't, will he? Okay, the walls have been cracked. Both walls are cracked. Alright, fuck it. Let's go in. Now, I would have liked to have just starved them out to kill their garrison and everything. There was still like 100 garrison left, I think. But, Okay.
Infantry! Move! Soldiers! Forward! Move! Forward! Move! Forward!
All right.
Soldiers! Attack!
They've got no artillery. We do have artillery. Try and drop all my spells and stuff. Heals coming in from the priestesses, very nice. Nice. I wish you could play more than one game at a time. There's a comically large axe. Somebody else said almost that exact same like wording and everything. It's a giant's axe. Merknir slew a giant and took its axe as a trophy. Now it's his trademark. He's the crazy. I want to kill this guy and take his armor. Excuse me. Oh, wow. All this stuff can be worn in town. Apparently. I don't know. Maybe I still want to wear that. Actually, no. Maybe I'll just go bareheaded. Hey, Ava. We are definitely winning. We just took over a new town. Bretonian Warhorse. Charge damage 50. Fuck yeah. Boom. Beckhoffen. Actually, no, we can just sell all these at once, can't we? Hey, you got a point in roguery. Huzzah! Going to Smithy to see if there's anything else here we want to keep. Anything that's got 2 wood or more, we definitely want. And anything that's got steel. Alright. We'll just get rid of the rest. I know they haven't got any money, but so just get rid of it. Okay. What's a forum do? Influence. I think orchards should be number 1. Then maybe aqueducts be number 2. And then we probably will get back before that, but fairgrounds can be number 3. Militia can be number 4. Something like that. And now we need to try and peace out with the vampires that are right here. Hopefully they're going to be amenable to that, because otherwise we're going to have to fight an epic siege defense. We could probably beat them in a fight, apparently. According to them, they're afraid of us, so... Wolf the Drunk is he's our engineer, isn't he? Yeah, 91 engineering, yep. I guess I should go intelligence, since he's going to be our engineer. Kind of want to make him go endurance and make him tough, but... It'd be good if we could loot a better gun for him at some point. Okay, garrison, you can have all the deserter scouts And outlaw captains. We don't really want that shit. I'm back here. I just want to make peace. Oh, damn. He was trying to defend Beckhoffen, wasn't he? Like, I'm worried that if I... Oh, fuck. Right, I better get back over here then, I suppose. Trying to intercept if more armies are coming. Beck? Yeah. Oh, here we go. Reuben the Crazed. He's got a massive army.
Yours is not a face I...
I don't think he likes me very much. Shit, I think we're in trouble. Oh no, here we go. 309,000. Oh, right, because he personally hates my guts. So I have to pay him more. Whew. All right, we got away with it, fellas. We got away with it. Beckhoffen belonged to us. All right, let's yeah, so Rema will be our next target. So we have Grenstart, Rema. And then I guess Nagenhof, Eisenstadt. Like basically just come around the back of them. Yeah, I think this is the best way. So my original plan was to try to block the Empire off so that they couldn't get to the Empire. But now my new plan is to go behind them and just take all their settlements as they go south and west. We'll try and take their settlements behind them. And I think that's the way we'll defeat them. Yeah, I think next we try and take either Rema or Beck, and then we take the other one, and then we take like Fortnaf and Melkoth's Tower. Actually, no, maybe we should take Melkoth Tower, because that way we can use that as our barrack. Like if they're going to take something, they'll take that first. We'll leave it kind of weakly defended or whatever. That could work. Conquer all of Ostermark. I was thinking, you reckon? There's no real, you don't get any like set advantage or anything for doing that though. I was thinking more like we go down to Waldenhof, Nagenhof, like yeah. Maybe just take Beck and Rema and Melkoth, and then go down this way. I suppose we could take Krugenheim, but yes, that I'd like to take Wurzen because it's right next to the Shrine of Ulric, but yeah, guess they're kind of on our side, so whatever. He's at full magic again, so we want to try and dump all his magic.
We will trouble.
Alright, I'll see if I just fight like if I just
Kill them all!
if we just do it like as fast as possible. See if he uses how much of his magic he uses. It's kind of annoying having to wait around for him to like use it, you know. Now look how fast it's going now. Now that I got my two-hander up finally. I've got a one of my career perks for Priest of Ulric is extra shield breaking. So I kind of want to spec into both of the shield breaking perks in two-hander as well, just so that I can just be like the super shield popper and see how. Because I think axes automatically break shields easier as well. So it'd be cool to see how fast you can break shields. No bonk Raz? No, we got to kill a warrior priest first so we can get a two-handed hammer. We haven't found any two-handed hammers yet. Haven't got the path. Haven't got the recipe. Yeah, cool. So he used up all his wins. So I don't need to fuck around waiting for them to shoot the dudes or anything. We can just jump in there.
We will try.
Oh. Oh. Yeah, that's fine. Look how many of his dudes are dying. All these skeletons. It's like 50 of them died. 70.
We will try.
Oh yeah, so because we're not a because we're not a proper faction, we can't like we can't declare war officially, which means that every time we raid a settlement or whatever, it like just, you know, it just counts as like a criminal act and everyone hates our guts for it. Whereas if we were a mercenary, we could just attack them and raid them and whatever, and it'd be like all's fair in love and war kind of thing. I don't know. I'm not even going to bother reading all that nonsense.
Scores of our brothers.
I'm only a heretic because the cult of Ulric says so. My guy's still fiercely loyal to the Imperium. I mean the Empire. He has no truck with beastmen, warriors of chaos, or any of that ilk. It's so great. It's great how like when there's a big bunch of deserters, you just like, boom, your army just gets filled up so fast.
We're just harmless.
See, there's actually more dudes. There was actually more dudes that I recruited than they actually had in their entire party. So yeah, I reckon it must be you get to recruit their prisoners, normally in this mod you don't get to recruit prisoners. But if you've got the thing where they automatically volunteer instead of being prisoners, it kind of lets you somehow. It's weird. but cool. Yeah, you get their prisoners too. Yeah, but I'm saying like, which is normal in vanilla, but in this, normally you don't get their prisoners. So it's like that way is a way of bypassing that whole thing of not getting their prisoners, but it only works on bandits. Oh, we need to stop them recruiting. Auto recruitment? No. Because they keep recruiting non-bandits. Herding 0.475. Okay, so there we go. Should we be herding 0? Alright, that's the minimum number of dudes we need to have to handle all our mounts.
You got a problem?
Also, with how inflated numbers are in old realms, instant recruiting bandits is really strong because there's always like a million running around. Yeah, it's really cool. Hope they update the perk tooltip. Which perk tooltips are you worried about, Vizinex? Still haven't gotten a single quest on any of my villages, but yeah, I don't think it matters too much. But yeah, sometimes you find Empire deserter parties. I've got one before. I recruited 61 Empire deserters in one shot. It's like boom, and they were all deserters as well. There's like no Empire in there or anything. But yeah, quite often, unfortunately, they are a mixed bag. Those bandits were particularly feral. They had beastmen in there, not amongst the number. Yeah, you can certainly upgrade. You can certainly recruit a lot of dudes. I mean, I think in vanilla, if you've gone to the trouble of making all of the notables in the area like you and stuff, you can probably just go through a territory and get like, you know, a couple hundred dudes like really fast. So it's not like that much different, but it's kind of cool with this because everyone can hate you guts and it doesn't really matter. You can just cruise around, just get like millions of, just getting shit tons of bandits. Yeah, these two bandit hideouts here are pretty handy. All right, let's get our round of Ulric prayer going. Alright, go to Delbez, get our like 1 point of roguery. So we're just improving. Yeah, that was Rushul the Anvil. Was that, what was his name? Relation to some of your settlements went up due to high loyalty. Should have left the engineer there to get stuff started at Beckhuffen, but that's right.
Under my orders! Listen up! For Sigmund!
He hasn't charged, he hasn't cast Buckskin yet. Oh yeah, these guys are slowed. Oh no! Don't kill a horse. Oh yeah, for anyone joining us late, I know like right at the start of this, right at the start of the first episode, I was saying how, you know, I was gonna maybe later on allow myself to upgrade to knights, but not at the start. So yeah, so now that we've like got to tier 4, we've got to 150 leadership and unlocked the special trait, the perk, and now we've like taken over we took over a castle already. Now we've taken over a castle and a settlement. Yeah, so now I'm allowing myself to upgrade to two division guard and white wolves, Knights of the White Wolf. So yeah, so we've got a bit of a upgrade since last time. We don't really need them. Like we could have probably kept going just with the low tier stuff only, but yeah, I think people want to see them, and they're pretty cool units, so get them in there. Mercanier. Plus 5 damage on plain steppes and deserts. Plus 10% damage in snowy and forest terrains. I feel like snowy and forest terrain is more common. Plains. I guess plains? I don't know. How can you tell? Can you tell what sort of terrain it is by mousing over on the map, or what? So yeah, I want to get tactics up, but tactics going up quite good. So yeah, I was thinking I might put a point in horse. So we can get up to here and get 50% escape chance for prisoners. Eventually, when we want to go to open war, that would be good. How about what I know what we could do? We could get a party full of wolf. They're pretty weak. They're pretty strong though. I was gonna say we could make a party full of wolf brothers, wolfkin or whatever, and then give them to one of my buddies, and then let them get beaten up by bandits. But they'd probably just win all the time. But then we could like, oh, not by bandits, by anyone, I guess. Yeah, just make them get killed by enemies, and then we could attack the enemies. And no, that wouldn't work because then they'd that wouldn't work. Never mind. Trying to figure out some way to get those wolf hats. We need a wolf hat, and we need some cloaks. Bring it on. Hey, PZA Total War just raided us on YouTube. Thanks so much, PZA. Appreciate it, man. And yeah, welcome everyone coming from PZA stream. Yeah, no, welcome everyone coming from it's loud. Yeah, welcome everyone coming from PZA stream. If you haven't seen this campaign before, we're playing Bannerlord, but in the Old Realms mod, so it's a Warhammer total conversion, so you play in the Warhammer world, in the old world, and we've got some special rules. We're playing as an outlaw warrior priest of Ulric, so he worships some archaic ancient version of the faith of Ulric that's even more ultra violent and brutal than the normal Ulrican faith. And but yeah, in terms of the game, we've got some house rules. We do play an iron price rules. That means you can only play the iron price, as in kill enemies and take their stuff. You can't ever buy any items with gold. So anytime you're in a shop and there's stuff that you can buy, we can't buy it. No buying. And the other thing is bandit only recruitment. So we can only recruits we can get are bandits, except for if we pray to Ulric. Sometimes Ulric and religious troops just join us automatically. That's it. It's just bandit troops plus religious troops that join us automatically. We can't do any other type of recruitment. And yeah, those two things both kind of slow the game down heaps. And also they really go really well with the cool sort of theme that our guy's like an outlaw. He's an outlaw warrior priest trying to be a champion of his own version of the Ulrican religion, trying to get followers to follow him and stuff. So yeah, we've been going for a while now, and we've actually gotten our own little own little nation carved out now with the one castle and one city that worships Ulric in the old way. Yeah, so is there any way of like telling, like, is this a plain? Would that count as plain terrain? So yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure whether I should go for bonus on plains or bonus on forests. I guess when we're auto resolving, it's mostly in the forest. Yeah, I mean, also it fits in with our role play. Snow and forest is the domain of Ulric, so that works pretty well. As Alexander Eisentoad's our scout, she's already maxed out with scouting. We could give her points in cunning, but I'm probably not going to bother because she's not really going to ever get to top tier. She's done enough. That's enough scouting. That's all we need. So yeah, so basically just want to give her athletics and one-handed to make her as good of a fighter in melee as possible. It would be nice to get 100 bow at some point, so in case we kill some wood elves, in case we kill some wood elves, so we can take a better bow. But she got a pretty good bow at the moment. Does 95 damage. It's pretty decent. She probably doesn't need anything better than that. So yeah, horse. The horse archery bonus might actually be good. Trying to think of stuff that will give him more XP. I mean, the main reason we want more XP is so we get more skill points, so we can put them into stuff we want. So if we're only giving her that to get more XP to get more skill points in the things we want, we may as well just put the skill point into the things that we want in the first place, which would mainly be athletics and one-handed. Ryanus is our healer. Again, she's already pretty much maxed out with that. If she gets a stat point, yeah, if she gets a stat point with intelligence, we'll probably take it because there's a granularity. Like every point that she gets actually helps us with more casualty survival chance and all that. So we're going to increase that cap for her. Skill wise, oh, she made it to 100 bow. Nice. Yeah, skills go athletics. Nice. These guys are leveling up. 27, 28. So yeah, level 28, we're going to get another stat point. I'm thinking I'm going to put it in cunning because I think it'd be really cool to get like this plus 10% damage with civilian weapons. Actually, I guess we're going to take this 30% escape for hero. Well, maybe I'll take that for now, the 10% damage with civilian weapons, and later on we can switch to this. We don't really keep civilian heroes at the moment because we don't really fight in wars. But once we do start fighting in wars, we'll probably take that perk and respec into this, yeah. But for now, I'll probably take the damage, and then yeah, plus 10 vigor for all of our warriors is pretty awesome. Yeah, surrendering bandit parties always offer to join you. We kind of have to take that because we are only doing bandit recruitment. But if you're doing a roguery playthrough but not doing bandit only recruitment, then I would probably take this plus 10 armor to equip civilian body armors, because like in this game, a lot of the class specific armors count as civilian body armors. So you could be like wear warrior priest body armor or whatever, and this would give you plus 10 armor to it. So you could, basically it's like it says plus 10 civilian, but you can also wear that as war armor if you're like a wizard or or something like that. Actually, yeah, for a wizard that would be really good, because wizard body armors only have 10 armor or whatever, and you want to try to keep your weight low for wizards so you can get your magic up. So yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Although I don't know, For Empire Magister, intelligence is really good because they buff troops, and intelligence kind of buffs your troops as well. But yeah. Anyway. Yeah, so eventually I'm going to take this attacks deal bonus damage against shields. So kind of be kind of cool to have that, and then also have oh yeah, so party's not slowed by snow. So I'm pretty sure it doesn't make any, like on the campaign map, the party is still slowed by snow even with that perk. So I think that is going to make it so that when we're in battle, we don't get the slowdown. Normally when you're in battle, your horse goes really slow and everything's really slow. So it'd be interesting to see if we can just, like, if we fight in the snowy terrain up in the north, if we can just go super fast and smash everyone, ride around them in circles. "12 Wolf Brothers." Yeah. See, we could never, I don't think we could ever really take these guys on, but 15 Wolfkin, Knight of the White Wolf. Yeah, I don't know. I would like to go to war with Hockland at some point. Try and get these Wolf Brothers. Try and get those wolf hats, that is. Around here, I think there was some pretty good recruitment. Checking out magic. Yeah, he's at full magic, so we better fight a manual battle.
We will travel. On my command!
Bong, bong, bong.
Listen up, for Sigma!
The only problem is when you cast a spell, sometimes he drops his Alright. So yeah, those of you who just joined, that's the Warrior Priest of Ulric. So yeah, the Warrior Priest of Ulric is not as tanky as the Warrior Priest of Sigmar. Warrior Priest of Sigmar's got a bit more resistance, like ward save and physical resistance and stuff like that. And he's got similar hit points and stuff, but he can heal himself. So he's kind of like a little bit tankier, I'd say. And he can heal his allies and stuff as well. And he can also knock people down. Warrior Priest of Sigmar is cool as well. But the Warrior Priest of Ulric is this more like this, I don't know. He's like sort of tanky, but not really. He deals a lot of damage. but he basically has his axe of Ulric, which is big axe hit. You can swing or you can chop, but it does like an AoE as well, to a 3 meter diameter, so 6 meter AoE around him, 6 meter diameter AoE around him, centered on him. And so it kind of kills everything that's low tier in that area, and knocks it, and everything that's high tier knocks them over. And also every time he does that, it resets the cooldown of random of one of his 4 prayers. That's why you can see I was like kind of going into my spell wheel and trying to figure out which one to cast, because I didn't know which one reset. So every time you cast that, you got to quickly go in and check which prayers reset. It'd be really cool if they could make it so it would automatically select your the prayer that got refreshed. But yeah, because it kind of breaks up the, like you can imagine the combat would be heaps cooler if you were just like fighting and like doing your thing and then pop your prayer and then doing the thing, fighting and prayer, whereas you have to keep kind of like going into the menu, which puts it into slow time, and then look around for your prayer and then go back to fighting and then do your ability and then go into slow time and look around for your prayer. Sort of breaks up the thing a little bit, but it's pretty cool. It's pretty fun. But yeah, it's more about like chaining your attacks together, whereas the warrior priest is more about just being a tank and kind of going around healing yourself and healing your troops. All right. So yeah, so the point of that was to use this guy's winds of magic. Boom, he's used it all up. Leveled up his spellcraft again. I'm gonna power up his spellcraft up to 138 already. He's going pretty well. Yeah, because we already used up our winds of magic, we don't need to fight it manually. We can just auto resolve.
Just harmless.
Oh, could have just auto resolved that, but it's alright. These guys aren't bad to practice my two-handed skill on, but yeah, so he's not like super tanky. He's pretty he's got a bit of physical resistance, but he's not super tanky. But he's somewhat tanky, and yeah, he can if you can play really skillfully. He's pretty cool because all of his abilities slow down the enemies, or most of them slow the enemies. So if you can chain them together and like kind of slow down all your enemies, then it's almost like the blood dragon, how the blood dragon slows time. So basically everything's slowed down. The blood dragon just goes around killing everybody and like at normal speed kind of. It's sort of like that, except for only in your local area, because everyone around you is like slowed down, and then you just go run around and kill them. But yeah, I was not really defending or anything then, so I took a fair bit of damage. Also, my guy's got no helmet, so I've got super heavy armor on my chest, arms, and legs, and my helmet. If they hit me in the head, I just get wrecked. But that makes it a little bit more exciting as well. It adds to the excitement. Hello. Yeah, so we're just doing an auto resolve now until this guy gets his winds of magic back up, which is nearly already done up. So I've got him like, I've basically got him really as light with as light of armor as he can possibly have, so that he gets his winds of magic back super fast. He should be full magic now. Oh yeah, I could have just joined because of the time. Just quickly do this just so that we can give our let our wizard cast his spells basically and level up. Get more spellcraft. But yeah, actually, like leveling up this wizard just kind of makes me want to level up wizards more, make more wizards, make more wizard leveling. But I kind of want to do like a wizard. I kind of want to do a wizard playthrough, but as a merc. Or, I don't know. Or as a something else, not as a magister. And do this, makes them all do more damage. Makes them all do more damage and makes them immune to stagger. Oh yeah, I forgot to. You got to do fire at will, otherwise you don't. He doesn't cast his spells. Hey Mercy, do you think they'll ever make Red Alert 4? Oh, I don't know anything about it. Sorry, Kevin. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what would be involved in the decision making on that. And we need to fight some Empire dudes so that we can get their guns and things. It'd be cool if factions could come back to life in this, but I don't think they can. Can factions come back to life in vanilla? Like, once the faction's wiped out, that's it, they're done, right? Yeah, see, I don't get why the priestesses don't just constantly cast heals, you know? Like, they only cast when... They cast when your melee kind of go into melee, when your infantry go into melee. But, I guess because we don't have any infantry, we're all like archers. I don't know. Maybe if... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, see, I've got 3 of them, so all of them probably have their heal on cooldown right now. But for some reason, then none of them are healing. And yeah, I don't really get it. Whereas if we had infantry here, I reckon they would heal the infantry. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you put all your companions in the infantry group. Maybe if you put all the maybe if I take away all my dudes' ranged weapons. I don't know. See, if I take away all their ranged weapons, then they'll. If I take away all their ranged weapons, then they'll run into melee and die really fast. So, you know, I don't necessarily want that either. I revived Musion in my game by founding it. The Viper and his clans auto-joined after a bit. Not sure if the AI can do it. What do you mean founding it? Like you made your own new nation and you called it Musion? It wasn't like you didn't actually revive the real Musion though, hey? Like when the Viper joined it, he didn't become the leader, did he? You were still the leader, right?
Away with the bastards!
Fair fight, 1v1. You lose.
Victory is ours! Those bastards!
Yeah, like did that actually make did it actually make the legit Musion come back to life, Merry Master, or was it just a new faction that with you as the king? I was the leader, but I had Muson culture again, so I could recruit their stuff. Ah, okay, yeah. So you basically just made you made a new kingdom and you made it Musion rather than it wasn't really like a revive it. Yeah, no, that's cool. Thanks for that. Yeah, but no, I mean more like can I like revive other factions that I'm not part of? But yeah, I don't think they can. Marauder boots. I don't think. Oh, are they? Yeah, they're town boots. Marauder town boots. Boom. This is what I mean. See, there's heaps of like town armor that you can get that's actually like battle armor. This axe is the Ulric version of Galmaraz. Yeah, that's right. This is Ulric's Galmaraz. It's called the Giant's Axe. Or it's a Giant's Axe. We'll make a legendary version of it at some point. Hopefully. We've probably got a bit of crap now that we could we've got a bit of crap now that we could I might keep that legendary simple short bow. You never know, we might get another companion and need to bow them up at some point. Yeah, I don't have that much money. That's fine though. Alright, and we'll just get rid of some of the stuff. Folk's knives are good. Folk's knives are good. And then anything with steel. Cool. Oh, actually, so I was just about to, I was just at I dumped all that stuff to get rid of it, so it wouldn't be weighing us down, but I could have just gone here and go and give us offering, and then just done that, and that way all the stuff we discarded would get converted into faith experience. So yeah, it wasn't enough to get us up a level, but yeah, that just gave us a bunch of faith XP. Yeah, just smelt all this crap down, forge it into some stuff to get some more XP, and then be on our way. I imagine if you wanted, you could abdicate after you make it and hand it over to the Viper. Yeah, that's true, I guess. I guess there's not really functionally, yeah, I guess it would be functionally identical to the original Musion, wouldn't it? You'd have the same lords, the same territory, or if you took it over, the same territory. Yeah, okay, yeah, no, I get you. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Yeah. Were you able to make the same coat of arms and everything? If you abdicate from one kingdom, if you abdicate from one kingdom, can you start a new kingdom, or are you like banned from starting kingdoms that once you've abandoned one of them? Sister Maria is I could give her discipline, but yeah, I think we'll just give her endurance. She's kind of even on all of them. I guess one-hander. Maybe one more point in bow. So, okay. So you reckon, if I made, oh wait up. No, so all of the former clans that were in Mindenheim have probably now auto-joined like Hochland or someone else, right? One of the Empire factions. Yes. Cool. Well, that was, yeah, that's fine. That didn't work out, but that's okay. Looking for a recipe. Okay, it says acts of impossibility. So this I'm not sure if you can you make legendary ones with the 3 handle? Not sure. Maybe I should make one with the nice swing speed. So what's the swing speed on that? So yeah, so swing speed 91. $91, $139. This 91, $134. But you can go 93, $130. It's a bit candy cane though. Don't know if I dig that. Could give him the long handle. Makes it super slow though. It kind of looks cool, and it's got longer range. But yeah, it's super slow. 82, 149. 82, 149 is actually pretty crazy, isn't it? $83, 149. I mean, it's slow. $86, 145. 86, 145. Yeah, so 86, 145, but it's 104 length versus 91, 139, a bit shorter. I don't know, I feel like the extra length might be nice actually. Let's try it out. $86, 145, alright. So I think this should be able to definitely be legendary. A little bit slower, but a little bit longer. So I feel like the extra reach might help us in combat a little bit. And if we make a legendary one, it might be nearly as fast as the other one anyway. $83, 149. That's right. $86, 145. Yeah, that's what we're looking for. $85, 147. It's a lot of damage. Yeah, so we're just sort of powering up our blacksmithing with this. We could power up our blacksmithing more with if we had unlimited wood. getting our companions to craft these axes and then just smelting them with our main character, which is what I would normally do if I had like infinite resources. But yeah, because we can't buy stuff. Basically, we're limited, a bit more limited. But we're powering up the blacksmithing. Once we get to 225, we get another endurance point, which gives us the ability to get a lot more hit points. Quality to a great axe. Swing speed 86. Yeah, I don't know, because of the so you get more swing bonus. So yeah, I feel like maybe the swing speed's more valuable than the actual cut damage. Better off taking. So we got 80. What was it? 85. Yeah, 85, 147. We could go 86, 145. Or we could go for the super fast one, 90, like 90, 138. The extra damage is good for armor piercing and for just overkill and getting more level ups faster. The extra length will be really good for horseback. Maybe not quite as good for dueling, but we made quality ones, made a few quality ones, but I think we can roll legendary on this, so that's kind of what I'm trying to do. The legendary giant axe. And all the while we're getting closer towards our 225. Masterwork. Now we're getting somewhere. Such a Warhammer looking weapon. Yeah, that's it. This is a giant. This is the axe of a giant king. Axe of the giant king. It's actually identical, but I feel like the name Giant King's Axe, I think Axe of the Giant King sounds cooler. I think there's only like a 1% chance that he can get a legendary one. So we'd have to make like 100 of these to get one. But we do have to make a lot of shit to level him up to 225 engineer blacksmithing, so we'll make a bunch of them now and we'll make a bunch of them later, and if he gets one, he gets one. If he doesn't, he doesn't. Yeah, I can't actually make steel. I can only make iron. No, that's it. Oh, we made one kind of nice one. It's but yeah, it's got to be a longer handle so you can use it from horseback a little bit more easier, a little easier. All right. Recruit another 20 guys. Drop them off at the Actually, we can go down and recruit some more Ulric troops. 44 deserters sitting there. Cool. Yeah, we'll check on Grensburg. They should be finished their building projects nearly. No, still got heaps of stuff to go. Fields, gallery. Alright, that'll keep that going. Alright, we're going to drop these guys off in Beckhafen. And we'll try and just fill up the garrison of Beckhafen. As soon as we've got that full, we'll go after Beck. Cool. Oh yes, how much is the garrison? 461. Oh, okay, we're already over full on the garrison. Alright, cool. We'll just we got Remmer here as well, which is quite close by. So Remmer's got 750 defenders, militia 374. So even after we starve it out, there's still 374 militia. Beck's been taken over 3 or 4 times, but it hasn't been taken over recently. So I wouldn't be surprised if the militia's pretty big now. Militia 300. Yeah, it's 300 militia. So yeah, if we have 200 of our best guys there, we should be able to take it. Yeah, let's head up to the deserter areas and grab some more deserters. Oh yeah, did I do another prison break? Or did I forget? Is there only one prison break we did, or did we do 2? I think I only did 1. I think I did 1 and then I tried to do another one, but it said that they were my enemy, so I couldn't. we could reliably do prison breaks and get heaps of renown and get lots of roguery from it. That would be pretty ideal.
You best back off.
My wizard's probably full of wins. Probably was ages ago. Yep. Oh, 104 deserters. How good's that? Just can rock over and get 104 deserters in one go. It's kind of a waste, isn't it? Yeah. Cool. Still haven't got any quests in any of my villages. Quite like my villages though. Feel like, you know, feels I don't know. Feels good to have villages. Yeah, wow, so many deserters. It's amazing. Fantastic. Right, we've got the hideout detection range, so she'll get, even though I don't really care about getting any more perks, and she's not going to be able to get much further with only 2 cunning, it'll still give her XP towards leveling her up. It's cool. I only got 2 settlements, we've got 7 villages. Like it. Okay. Settlement is fully stacked. We'll let Wolf the Drunk look after it. 127 days. What? Oh, we need to... Shit. Did I forget to put money in here? Oh man, it's been sitting there just not doing anything because I didn't put any money into it. Chaos Corruption reaches there. Hagendorf has just fallen to the Chaos Rebellion. Where the fuck's Hagendorf? Oh, here. Wow. That's a pretty cool spot for a Chaos Rebellion. Yeah, when the Chaos Rebellion takes over, it automatically has like a huge garrison there, right? So there's no way we'd be able to take it. Or it would be. It'd be nice to have... It'd be nice to have a place in the north like that. Looks like Reichland's doing okay. They've taken a little bit of land down here. Well, the vampires aren't... Normally, yeah, fuck. In a lot of my games, the vampires like push all the way through here and they end up taking over the Wood Elves. I feel like Empire is actually holding their own quite well in this one. I wonder if it's because of me, like, backdooring them. If that's actually helping a lot.
We will travel. Hear me! Mountain, move! Ha-ha! Hunters, dismount! We go on foot! Pause! Listen up! Pause!
Yeah, a little bit extra. It doesn't. I'm not really noticing the speed being that much slower, and the little bit extra range is actually nice. They don't have to be like right next to the horse now. Oh, and I can hit them downhill a little bit as well. Oh yeah, I think the hammer crushes through blocks better than the axe as well. Not sure, but the hammer seems to crush through blocks like really well. Like sometimes I'll swing 3 times and I'll crush through 2 blocks. You know, crush through 2 blocks out of 3 swings or whatever. Legendary round shield. Yeah, more hit points. Wait, how did we go with using up our wins? No, didn't use them all up. Excuse me. All right, we're about as tough as we're going to get. Who that guy is?
What you?
Right, we've got a few reserve captives. 611 dudes right there at Melkor's Tower. Let's just have a look at Sylvania, see if they're at war with somebody at the moment. Sylvania is currently at war. Oh, currently at war with the scribes of Grimoire of Necronium. That's actually pretty cool. The vampires are fighting each other. But it's not good for us because it means that the vampires' armies are around here somewhere. I wonder if that means it's a good time for us to attack Fortnar. If we can wait till Melkoth Tower gets besieged, or one of the vampire areas gets besieged. Garrison, militia 400 militia, but hey, who's this guy Hartnett? Empire Deserter. This guy's Empire Deserter clan. He's my people. He's a bandit lord. Pretty cool. There's actually lords of the bandit clans. Oh, I wonder if I could like somehow make him take over a faction or something. Maybe I should maybe I should start a kingdom and call it Empire Deserter and see if he'll join my clan. There's no Empire Deserter clan. Alright. Yeah, I don't know if we should, like... Maybe I should wait till they get bashed by the Sylvania and then, like, take them out. Scouting, throwing tactics. Oh, throwing. I want to level. I was thinking of leveling up throwing. Charm, trade, roguery. Nah, we won't really need that. I was gonna level up throwing so I can get good with throwing daggers. Throwing daggers are cool for doing prison breaks because you can throw daggers at the guards. I'll be back in a sec. I'm just gonna grab a drink. Yeah, I don't know, like I kind of want to do a wizard playthrough, but I kind of want to do it as an Empire Merc, because when you do it as Empire Magister, I don't think you get any extra companions. Yeah, I can't remember, let me double check. No, I mean, not right now, obviously, I'm just the thought just hit me though. But yeah, if you look at career perks for Empire Magister, wherever that is. I feel like yeah, I don't know why the colors are switched just because it's in black mode, like because it's in dark mode, but why I'm not sure why the pictures are fucked up. But anyway, yeah, Empire Magister. He gets a lot of stuff that's pretty cool for magic. But oh, your companion limited party increased by 5. But yeah, but the Empire Merc gets 10 extra companions. So I feel like, I don't know, I feel like like an Empire Merc with just like, yeah, just like shit tons of wizards would be cool. Like 18, like have like 18 wizards or something. Just have shitloads of them. And just have them all like casting buffs on each other and stuff. Either that or a law, actually, oh yeah, or a high elf lawmaster party where all of the high elves have yeah, all of the high elves have two-handed swords. So because we're all lawmasters, we're like lawmaster inquisitors that travel the land with two-handed swords. All of us are like masters of magic. So basically it's just like a small handful of dudes that just take on the whole world, you know. But they'd be all flimsy because they're elves. Like they'd be super good at combat, but then they just all die because they get shot by arrows or something. But yeah, I think the Grey Lord wizard is pretty good. He's a pretty good wizard. And you can mind control people as well, which I think would be pretty cool. But yeah, I was sort of going for more of a bandit kind of outlaw, like an outlaw bandit wizard thing. I don't know what I was going for when I did my last Grey Lord, and I didn't really get into it that much, but yeah, I think the whole like going all out on the high elf side of things and making you guys like yeah, like what do you call them, yeah, like sword masters or something would be pretty cool. The only problem is the swords can't like cleave through heaps of dudes and like just destroy everyone the way that the way that the axes and stuff can. Although we kind of could use the swords as defense. Oh yeah, you can get that perk where you can block arrows with the sword. Lore masters and sword masters can actually do that in the lore, so that kind of makes sense. What's what elf wizards can we get though? Wood elf spell singer. You know, spell singer is no good because they summon dryads. We don't want dryads. Waywatch is no good. Reload wizard. What about a high elf merc? They play a high elf merc. That could be cool. I don't know. I'm not sure if it would be better to do it as a Grey Lord Wizard or as a Merc, because the Merc could learn one law of magic, get shitloads of companions, so you could have like a crap ton of wizards. Because the Grey Lord Wizard gets... Yeah, Grey Lord Wizard gets no extra companions. But every time you overtake, but you can get infinite winds of magic with the, that's the cool thing about the Grey Lord. When you get to tier 4, you get infinite winds of magic. Successful overtake grants 3 winds of magic. So yeah, you can just have infinite winds of magic. Companion damage can charge ability. I suppose it'd be kind of more impactful just having like a small handful of lore masters as well. Is there like a lore master companion in the game? I don't know. I have to think about this more, but I'm thinking like, yeah, I want to make some sort of like elite bunch of wizards that are all like buffing each other and stuff, because there's a whole bunch of different resistances. There's like bark skin gives you 50% resistance for 80 seconds. That one's really good. Fire wizard gives you like 30% resistance for 50 seconds or something. A metal wizard gives you like 50% physical resistance for a certain amount of time. Like there's all these different ones, and yeah, but the high elves, the elves get access to more different types of magic, so they get even more different buffs going on. But if you don't play as the high elves, then I'm pretty sure you can't get, you know, all the different types of magic. Whereas with the Empire, you can, you know, like if you play as a Grey Lord, then you can have all the different types of magic. But if you play as a Merc, you only get like one type of magic, and then you can only get whatever the NPC types are. Like there's only a couple of different NPCs. Actually, it probably says it somewhere. Might be in culture and resources. Like somewhere there's somewhere there's a list of all the NPCs. Oh yeah, here it is, companions. So Empire's got the most. They get wizards, Beast Wizard, Bright Wizard, Celestial, Gold, Life, Light. So they haven't added Death or Shadow yet. Wizard, Warrior Priest, Priestess Shalia, Engineer, Hunter, and Witch Hunter. Damsel, Returning Knight, Vampire Count, Lucian, Azrai. Azrai gets Spell Singer, Waywatcher, and Glade Captain. I'm not sure if the spell singer companion actually summons or not. Guardian Mage for the Aeneas. Although careers can get certain no multiple magic laws, their equivalent companions will have smaller amount of magic laws. Vampires and Lamian companions only know dark magic. Damsels only know law of life. Spell singers only know law of life and law of beast. Guardians will know law of fire, life, and high magic. High magic is exclusive to the elves. If you're not an elf, no master will be able to teach you high magic. So your exiled mage companion won't be able to learn those spells. Oh, so if you play, all right, so that's interesting. So if you play as a human, actually that could be a fun one as well to play, especially when the dwarfs come out. It'd be fun to play like a multi-racial adventure, like a D&D adventure party kind of thing, or like Gotrek and Felix, you know? You'd have like a Lamian vampire, name her Ulrica, have a dwarf, name him Gotrek, and have, you know, that'd be pretty cool. But yeah, so you can only learn high magic if you're an elf, and your companions can only learn high elf if you're magic if you're an elf as well. Interesting. But yeah, so anyway, so guardian mages will know fire, life, and high magic. So that's pretty cool. But you won't have access to metal. So you get fire, life, and high. And your spell singers, you get some spell singers that could go life and beast. So basically a fire, life, high, and beast. Plus you could learn one other law of magic. Yeah, I don't know. Some sort of like law. Yeah, some sort of like a law master kind of thing would be kind of cool. Maybe, maybe go as a merc. That could be fun. Wait, let me just have a quick look at. So, it's out of. You got to go basically either merc or grey wizard, I think. But if you want to do the elf version of it, you got to go either merc or grey wizard. Yeah, I'm not sure if there is like a wizard equivalent of the Lawmasters in the Empire, but Empire would be better because you'd have more different types of magic. Sorry, I'll get back to the game in a second. I'm just obsessed with this idea of making a thick wizard party of dudes. Sick party of wizard dudes. I don't know, I keep like making wizard dudes. It's just with wizards it's like, yeah, I don't know. So they have to be kind of naked and you have to keep fighting in manual combat all the time to level up their skills. So it's like, yeah, it's like sort of slow to level up magic. So 5 extra ammo, increased range damage. So all this stuff works on bow. Party speed, increased in forest, mountain, and swamp. Party movement speed 20% in forest, mountain, and swamp. That's pretty crazy, actually. That's really good. 15% melee and magic resist during career ability. Melee damage, regeneration, melee attack speed during career ability is cool. 10 extra ammo, increased range damage, companion limit, range damage resistance. Increased melee damage by 15%. Hit points 40, melee resistance and melee damage and melee resistance, armor penetration, melee damage during career, blah blah. Hire your elite troops as companions, yeah. Values for career ability effects are doubled. There's no way. The only thing with the mercenary is not very, like, he's pretty cool all around, but he doesn't have like the kind of compounding thing going on. Like with everyone else, like once they get to tier 4, they have stuff that kind of compounds on each other. Like, you know, like they'll have an ability that makes their magic, like their magic damage will replenish their career ability, and their career ability will give them more magic, will give them more winds of magic, so they can cast more spells. Or their, you know, their companions will. Damage from their companions will like recharge their ability, and you know, stuff like that, so they can just like go crazy. Whereas yeah, the mercenary doesn't really have that. But he's, yeah, but he's kind of like all rounder. Like he's got the most companions plus 10. Although there's a couple, the Musion Knight of Musion and the Bretonnian Knight also have plus 10, but they don't get it till tier 4. He gets plus 5 at tier 2, and then another plus 5 at tier 4, which is kind of cool. So yeah, he gets lots of companions, which is pretty sweet. But yeah, his companions won't be as magically powerful as the Magister, but he'll personally be better in combat than the Magister. And he gets the stagger. He gets hits below 15 don't stagger the player. Plus he gets his little like combat ability or whatever that makes him tougher in combat, which is kind of cool. Yeah, I feel like it could kind of work. Like, I don't know. Spell Singer and Guardian Mage. I don't know. Well, what sort of, actually, while we're here, what sort of troops do you get? Troops, Aeonir, tier 9. Yeah, so they get Envoy Guard, Azerite Ornate Bow, tier 9 Aeonir's Defender, let's do 131 swing damage, swing speed 66. That's pretty shit. Maybe compared to some other stuff that you can make. I suppose 66. No, I suppose for the damage it's not bad. Aeonir's Queen's Champion. Well, they have High Elven Greatsword. All the cool High Elf armor would be pretty sweet as well. Alright, well I think my next elf playthrough is going to be like a high elf, some sort of high elf lawmaster thing. Either, I don't know if I'll go as a merc, or because the merc can still learn 1 law of magic, so you could sort of be you could kind of, I don't know, it'd be kind of cool. Oh man, I hate this one. Also, roguery is super fun. Like, I want to have roguery in all my dudes now. Like five points in roguery is like 5 points in roguery is like must have right now. I feel like for my guys now. I don't know, for some reason I love watching my companions just shoot stuff with their bows. It's super satisfying.
You down!
You've cut quite a swath.
Take that! At last!
Legendary round shield. I feel like the other one's just bigger though. Just more blocks, more arrows. Alright, beautiful. Used up all these spells. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like. Oh, here we go. Castle Templehof is under siege. They're under war with Avaland now as well, though. Probably Avaland. Oh, these guys are all with Wissenland now as well. All right, fuck it, let's do it. Hopefully they're distracted.
Under my command! Every
Oh, maybe if you... Oh, maybe if it's the same culture. Oh, yeah. So maybe if I raid a settlement that's an empire settlement, and then I take it over, then maybe the same notables would be there, and they'd hate my guts. But if it's a settlement that belongs to vampires and I raid it, then the vampire notables, after I take it over and change the culture to empire, will no longer exist. Fucking hell, can't reach. He blocked me. How dare he? There's our Knights of the White Wolf. Been laying waste with their hammers. Alright. Okay, we're at war. Now we're going to siege this joint. Okay, we're at war with those guys as well. 8 days from spring 1st. So we've got till spring the 9th. I don't think we're going to make it, but that's right.
Oh. Who are you? I would know whom I slay.
Oh. Fuck, I'm gonna have to pay him off to go to make peace straight away, aren't I? Man, I should have been watching. I was way too casual. I only had just enough money. Well, not just enough. I only had 71k left after that. Maybe we should just build up our I want to take on Rimmer. We don't have enough money to pay them off. All right, well,